picture show, dripped and gold. Only speak cash, that dollar. Only dinero, if you wanna holler. She bought a bag, Louis, Gucci, Prada. She only got time if you spend it on a green light. You the girl to show me it's alright. I just wanna make you feel alright.
This was a certified banger.
Promise when I get it, it's for us. When we were struggling, they ignore us. Money ain't everything, but it tore us. Barely familiar, cause we don't know us. Put all this time in survival. Misunderstanding, we don't know love. I'm working hard to bring it home. Just had to be there, cause y'all don't know. I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand, so I could see that there's nothing stopping me. I'm going for it all. Won't be long until the morning. I will not forget you. Oh, I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning. Had to get it on my own. Mama stressing, crying, feeling all alone. Just an adolescent, I was barely grown. I remember sleeping in somebody else's home. So every day I would wake up, put my best foot forward, praying everything would get better for us. I wake up to see how far we've come, cause I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand, so I could see that there's nothing stopping me. I'm going for it all. Won't be long until the morning. I will not forget you.
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, check.
Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning. I will not forget you. I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning.
When I look into your eyes, dear, it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, And I know
All right,
that
we're
I'll
gonna
be
get
fine
started for today.
here. I
think
can
we
read
should be
between
all
the
set
lines
to go
when I
now.
look into those eyes.
Oh my goodness, it's making me sing this song.
We could hit the sky if you
Hold
want
on,
to.
guys.
Say you wanna
We're
fly
almost
and I
there.
got you.
For some reason, it makes
Tell me all your feelings, I got
Oh my
lots too. We don't need a thing when it's me
It's a
and
wonderful
you.
day.
Need you to be real when it's real, but
Children.
I don't got the time to be playing with you. To be playing with you. To be playing with you. I don't care what they say. We don't gotta wait. We could fly away. Maybe I'm delusional.
Fever dream.
Something out of usual. Maybe you're just beautiful.
Don't worry,
All I
guys.
know
I'm a
is
normal
when I look
functioning
into your
adult.
eyes, dear, it's got me holding back the joy.
All right, cool. Let's get started
When
for
I look
today.
into your
Bum 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 bum. What's going on? What's going on? What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Song Feedback live stream, all that fun stuff. What's going on, DJ Clam? What's going on, Jimmy Bass? What's going on, Eska? What's going on, Jim? What's going on, Kishiki? What's going on, who is Peter? What is going on, everybody? Here in the chat today, what's going on, yo? Oh my goodness, I know I'll be forgetting everybody but myself sometimes. And then I go like this, look at the style. Anywho, so how is everyone doing today? We're here on a Wednesday, as per not so regular scheduled programming, but I'm trying my best. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to move the live stream to today. I had to be in a show in the city yesterday, which was really fun. I was in Brooklyn yesterday, so it was a ton of fun. Went to visit a artist that we work with. I'm currently doing the social media for and all that fun stuff. Shout out to Tiki. And yeah, it was a ton of fun going to the city. I haven't, you know what's crazy? What's crazy? I live so close to the city, but I haven't been in New York, like in Times Square, in a minute. That's the crazy part. I feel like I haven't been there since like 2022. So it's been a long time since I was actually like in New York. So it was really, really cool to like to be there. It was a really fun experience. So, and seeing the artists perform live was super cool. So shout out to Jessica Kayla who's there, and there was another artist, Summer Joy. She was also very talented. So awesome artists. You should definitely check them out if you're interested in hearing some indie vibes. I know Jessica's been doing a lot more of this up tempo dance pop stuff lately. So definitely worth checking out the music. What's going on, Mac? How we doing today? So, dang, I feel like it's been so long since we did the live stream. And the last time I was up there in Harlem. Hey, let's go. Yeah, last time I remember. Well, I'm trying to remember the last time. Last time I was there, it was in Central Park. And it was from, I believe it was a friend of mine visited from New Mexico. Funny enough, you know what's funny? I used to go live on a different platform, and it was audio only, right? And like we met through that platform because he played keys and everything like that. So he actually came up like it was like a little bit after COVID, and he came up and stayed for a week. He actually ended up staying for a week longer because he ended up contracting COVID. So it was like at that weird period of time where like everyone was like super like it was like masks everywhere, and it was just a weird period of time. But he couldn't fly back, so we had to stay an extra week. So he was like in my room. I felt so bad for the dude. He like came all the way from New Mexico. He had to like stay a whole other week that he wasn't planning to because he like contracted COVID and he couldn't get on the plane at that point. So because they weren't letting people. No love for the Twitch chat. Oh no, is there people on Twitch? Oh no, Pipsqueak. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I abandoned you. I am a failure, Pipsqueak. I'm sorry. I didn't see you. No, but I honestly, I'll be honest. I try to keep. I try to look at both chats on like this is definitely not the ideal setup right now to look at different chats, but But I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh, I have crazy New York City COVID stories. I can only imagine, Aton. It was crazy at that time. Like he was like. Fortunately, everything worked out. He stayed at my place for a week. He was like, he like quarantined himself. Like I let him stay in my room, and like I stayed like on the couch for like a week. And I was like, we made it work. We made it work, dude. We made it work. And I'm glad he's doing. Obviously, it's been years at this point, but we had to make it work at that point, which was crazy. So yeah, I thought Twitch was broken for a sec because the video on my end isn't showing. So, but yeah, I'm super excited to get started for today. So let me waste no. Oh, it is working. That's nice to see. Let's go. No love for Twitch, especially after the whole TwitchCon stuff. Yeah, honestly, the Twitch thing, like that Twitch thing that was going on was crazy. You guys, I heard about that situation. The dude like assaulted that girl. That was insane. Oh, you were working in hospitals? My brother's what's that called? Well, now ex-girlfriend. She was a nurse at the time too, and like hearing the horror stories that were going on like in the medical. I have like nothing but respect for anyone in the medical field, guys. You guys, seriously, it's a lot of stress to deal with that, especially in a pandemic situation. You guys are dealing with the disease fronthand, and it's scary because you don't know what it's capable of, you know, or the fully like exactly the extent of the problems. And you're seeing like a lot of what's going on. What happened at TwitchCon? Apparently, from what I've gathered, now I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone. But if I remember correctly, like there was this girl. Her name was I don't know how to say her name. Everyone just calls her Emmy, but essentially what ended up happening was like she was assaulted by some dude, like walked up to her on the stage and like tried to like kiss her. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Tasira. Some dude like tried to like walk up on stage and like basically sexually assaulted this girl like on stage in front of everyone, and like the security or nothing was like, it was really, really terrible to watch. I saw that like on like a YouTube short or something like that, and shit's crazy that was even like allowed to even get close enough for that to even happen. Like in general, like I don't know, like so like the security or whatnot. I already heard that a lot of people were boycotting the whole Twitch. Like I don't follow Twitch that much. Sorry guys, I'm very in my own bubble, but I've heard that a lot of other content creators that were like associated with Twitch, like the big content creators on Twitch, were like boycotting it. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I'm not totally like familiar with the Twitch world, so again, I'm sorry if I get anything wrong, but that's what I've heard. So yeah, I was worried. Yeah, it was insane. Not in a good or funny way. No. Yeah, COVID was a terrible, terrible time. That's what I'm saying, Pipsqueak. Like I don't know how people like. There's some people create these like delusions in their head, like of and they like what's crazy, like shit like that. I don't know how people get it in their heads that they think that people like have the right to do these things. Like how I couldn't even imagine a world that I like like even a glimpse of thinking that was okay. You know, like how can anyone perceive that that's like okay to do? But who knows, man? There's a lot of crazy motherfuckers out there. So you just got to protect yourselves, guys. And what you're finding is you can't really rely on other like regular security measures on venues and for the reliance of others. So that's why she had, fortunately, if I remember correctly, she had a security for her own security with her that handled the situation. Granted, after dude already grabbed her, but still. Crazy situation, but also got to understand the whole incel culture. If you want a girl to kiss you, just go on a dating app type shit. Pipsqueak summed it up very well there. Like I don't understand, man. I don't know. Like I don't know. What ends up happening is I don't want to get too into the nitty gritty because we're going to be reviewing music, but yeah, people create these kind of delusions in their head, I guess, of like people get into these relationships with people online that they don't realize is a one-sided thing. And especially when there's like big streamers, like there's a difference. Like I could talk to you guys like directly on here. So like smaller streamers, like, yeah, you could develop like, you know, like a personal relationship with someone. When you get to like the size of Emmy or like, you know, these other big streamers, right? Like you're not going to be like, people don't understand that like you, like they're not going to they're not going to remember a specific part. Like they might remember people who are like there since the beginning type thing, but like large streamers, they're not going to like, people create these like relationships and think that they're answering directly to them. And it's like, it gets crazy and it's sad, you know? Oh, like Lorna from Orange and This New Black. I personally never watched that, but probably. It's crazy. But anyway, guys, protect yourselves. That's all. Just protect yourselves. Anywho, so we got a lot of stuff to go through today. So for anyone who's new, so I always go over like how these live streams work. So we do have 2 different tiers of submissions. I do have 3 donation submissions today. I have 2 from Aton and 1 from Tassi. So just letting you know that I did have 2 before yours, Tassi. But yeah, essentially what we have is 2 different tiers. We have Discord subscribers, which if you're interested, join the Discord server. Links down in the description down below. And there's a server subscribers tab. It's free to join the Discord server, cool community. But there's a tab that says server subscribers. And if you click that, it's $3 a month and you get a guaranteed play on the live stream. And we do a more in-depth review regarding the mixing, mastering, production side of things. And we listen up to 5 minutes. So if you're interested in that, join the Discord server. Also, we do have a free option, which free is the best price. You already know. So if you're interested in submitting for free, there should be a link in both Twitch and on YouTube that should be pinned on wherever it allows me to pin in the chat. So just click on the link. It'll take you to our website. Fill out the form. It'll be automatically added to the queue on my end. If it doesn't work, there might be a permission thing to click allow, or you might need to like sign to Google and refresh the page or whatever, but should work. And yeah, we also do have the option $5 or more is a line skip, as well as a more in-depth review regarding the mix and master production side of things. So let's get to it. Boom. I see people like, I can't believe no one wants to date me. Surely it's not because I'm a horrible human being. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I could see, like, how people could have a tough time, like, in the dating world. Like it's never, like, you know, it's so cut and dry with things like that. But, you like, I feel like a lot of people have these, like, high expectations going into dating, I guess. And it's like, I always felt that it has to be a natural thing. And what do I know, right? I mean, I've been with the same person getting married for the past 10 years. So I don't know. What do I know, right? But I personally, I always been an advocate for like, it's going to like, if it happens, let it happen. If it doesn't, like, don't force it, because people like, don't get offended. Try not to get offended. If someone doesn't like you back, like, you can't force them to like you back. So that's how I always thought of it. So, bro, the pick me people are so weird. It's like likable person. Maybe someone would. Yeah, that's the thing, is a lot of it is working on the self, and a lot of it's also blaming the other people and not really holding self accountable for that kind of thing. So, so let's see. Is the psycho? It's this psycho tells other inmates she's married, but in reality she's just a stalker who won't let her husband be alone. Sounds about right. How long does it review typically take? Usually I have 2 paid reviews. 3 paid reviews first. So it does take a bit. I'm not even gonna hold you. It does take a while to get to the free ones, but like I still do give like feed like. My goal is this is not going to be like your typical, like, oh, that song was good, that song is bad. I'm still going to, even for the free ones, like, give you something to take away that you could go into your DAW or whatever that you're working with and improve the record as soon as you're done watching the thing. And I'll tell you, like, I would raise this up in the mix, I would lower this in the mix, I would EQ this, and I'll go into like some, depending on what it is, like I go into detail with those kind of things. So yeah, well, you can force them, but it might not go too well. Yeah, you'll end up in jail, right, Pipsqueak? What's going on, Roy Joy Void? Hey, yo. Hey, what's good? Hey, what's good, JP? JP, you absolute legend, dude. Dude, man, I'm seeing a lot of people. I have indigestion help. Take some Tums, bro. Take some Tums for that shit, dude. Take some fucking Tums. All right, so we got Summer Funk 2.3. This is Eitan's. This is a donation submission. We have 2 from Eitan today. He told me very specifically, play this one first, and you have another one going up. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, you rock, Pipsqueak. So just so you know, I have. Okay, so then I have Eitan, then I have Tossie, then I have Pipsqueak. So just letting you guys know the cue for the paid ones. So let's get to it. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear this? We good? Awesome, thank you. You guys rock. Let's go! Oh, we got the horns! All good, John. Oh, appreciate you, Gio. You rock. Eitan, that was Summer Funk. That was Summer Funk from Eitan.
This was a
So
certified
first
banger.
off, love the layers. You added so much since the last time we heard. This is like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this was like significantly different than the last time you submitted that record. Like, there were so many more layers like that you added on top. The overall, like, I love that you added, like, I know I heard the ride in the previous one, but it was a lot more prominent in the mix for this version, which was awesome to hear. I'm just making sure that I have all of the line skips ready to go as well for you guys. But absolutely, let's see. Pipsqueak, could you send me a link to your song via DMs or via in the chat? They said literally no critiques, just out of personal opinion. I would like those guitar lead a bit more distorted and crunchy to add overall saturation. Only thing, amazing composition, sound choice. It's more upbeat. If you know that band, is what they said. Oh, thank you so much, Roy Droid Void. You rock. Oh my goodness, I got it. Oh, thank you, Pipsqueak. Okay, I got it. I got you. Allow one. Okay, got it. Cool. Just making sure. So overall, I would say, why did it? See, it didn't. Why did it copy so weird? It was like, nope. All right, how about this? We'll throw it in. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, overall, like there was a significant difference. Yes, it's different. Yeah, there was a large. What's cool is like the horn to me like completely did so much. Got your IP now, buddy. If you did, that'd be pretty funny. Like no. I mean, at this point, everyone knows where the fuck I'm from. What's good? What's good, Stormy? I'm like, oh no! Would have been 10 times better if there was a metro at the start of the part, and pot sounds and crying children. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Dinosaurian. I don't know about that. Like, I really dig the chords, like as per usual. I know we've already submitted this one in the past, so this is more of an updated version of one that you've already submitted before. So let me also hold on. Let me put the poll up as well. Sorry guys. Imagine Metro, the Metro Boomin tag. Let's see. I know where you live. Nesh, fun fact, I'm pretty sure you actually do. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be pretty funny. So overall, I would say for this, like the overall mix on this, I think you did a really solid job. Like, is this like a final mix just out of curiosity? Because I know that you're probably going to end up doing some sort of vocals on top, but as far as like an instrumental, just for context, is this a final mix for the instrumental, or you're still working on it, like just out of curiosity? You end up watching the rest of Breaking Bad. Yes, I did, and that was crazy. I loved it. It didn't make me cry. Like it takes a lot. Like I can't even remember like last time I cried. Like, but damn, like that was crazy. It's definitely I had to see the alt setting. I would say as far as like critiques go in the mixing side of things, like everything sounds nicely spaced. The bass sounds. The bass sounds nice and fat. I'm sorry to hear that, Dinosaurian. Fucking hell. Love the hard pants in there. Aton, this sounds very, very good. Like the mixing on this sounds really cohesive. I don't know, like the kicks are punching, the bass is nice. I like where the ride cymbal's sitting. The horns are nice. They have a nice bite to them. The overall panning sounds really solid. The synths on it sounds really nice. I like, what would I even say for mixing here? Like, The only thing I could say, Eitan, with this is when it comes time to mixing vocals in, I just make sure that you have enough room in the upper mid frequencies for the vocals to cut through. Because I know a lot of the times you tend to mix your vocals. You add like an effect, essentially. Well, maybe not necessarily an effect, but your vocals tend to sound very upper mid heavy. Oh my goodness, vocal crack. And with that, I could see that conflicting with some of the synth, like some of the other elements in the instrumental. So I would just be on the lookout for that. But like as a mix for this one, Eitan, I think you like nailed the mix on this. Like
This was a certified banger.
Nothing's jumping out. And I know I said that similarly to the last time you submitted this one, that I really dug the mix on it. Like, again, and I feel like you enhanced, like, the new additions. I didn't feel like it took away. I thought that it did add. So I felt like if you were second guessing any sort of the stuff that you've added to the track, I think that it's definitely was like a massive improvement to the overall composition. Even if I remember correctly, like this section. Where is it? Super fun licks. I honestly really don't have anything for that one. Phenomenal job. I know you submitted a second one, so we're going to get to that one as well. So let me make sure that one. Yeah. It's okay. That bass is healing my soul. Yeah, honestly, it's insane. What's crazy too, like, that's been like kind of like messing me up a little bit randomly is I don't know if you guys are familiar with the chess world at all. Do any of you guys play chess? I'm pretty trash at chess. What's going on, Art Bay? I'm pretty trash at chess, but I play like every day. Let's see. But yeah, there was just recently a death in the chess community that was like super shocking. I don't know if you guys heard of that. Apparently it was like, what's crazy is like my grandma heard about it. So that's been like, whoa, you know. Let's see. I would put Eitan. Oh my goodness. Eitan. Fortunately, the cough is pretty much gone, which is nice. Let's go, Eitan. We're going to move on to the next Eitan one, which is Mid-East 1.3. Let's run it. I'm going to put the cue up. I got you. I always forget to do this. go. Cool, that was Mideast by Aton. Let's go.
This was a
Oh,
certified
thanks so much,
banger.
Thunny the Griffin. Okay, you rock. So just so you know, we do have quite a few. I'm not even gonna hold you, Thunny the Griffin. This is currently where I have. So Thunny the Griffin. Let me Griffin. This is currently where I have the list. So free submissions, I'm putting the free submissions. So as far as like the whole record goes, like I always love the kind of like the super weird feel of like the Phrygian mode, or I always mess with the Phrygian mode with other ones, but right, boom, boom, boom. So what's cool about the record, first off, the drums, they are undoubtedly knocking.
Supreme knockage.
They're undoubtedly knocking. I love that the production, like that there's like this arpeggiated kind of synth that's going on throughout the record is super fun to hear. The overall like production itself, you give a lot of room for some of the other extra elements, which honestly, I feel like, which will be part of like what I'll say later, but listen. I feel like you can have a lot of fun with the sound design on this. Like, if you want to go full on, like, I know you're kind of almost going on for like this Middle East. I'm assuming that's by the name Mideast. Feel. But it has like these trap elements throughout the 808s as well. What I would say, as far as critiques go, I feel like you could add some more variety throughout the record. There are times where it breaks up the monotony, but it does feel a bit repetitive. So having different, like, definitely Phrygian harmonic dominant, to be precise. Phrygian harmonic dominant can resolve to the minor root. In this case, the E Phrygian harmonic dominant will resolve to A minor. Interesting. I can't believe that was Aton. Like, Roy Joined Void, Aton's been submitting some left field stuff, which honestly, what's cool is I really dig it. Like I personally, I love experimenting in different I guess genres and different elements from what I'm used to. So what I'm finding is like Aton has been super like experimenting with his sound. Because he's got the trap elements in there as well, which is really interesting. Like one of those sandy levels, yeah. I don't know. I always think of Super Mario 64, the sand level in there. Almost died in Minecraft. Got to be careful. Bro, I could reflect a lot of the stuff Walter experienced in my life, not literally, but a symbiotic way. I never cried at a TV show. Honestly, like the thing is, like. Yeah, dude, I understand how people could get very emotional after seeing that. I have to say, Breaking Bad is definitely as crazy. Like, it's become like it's my favorite show of all time. Like, what I would say, yeah, some monotony. I think that you could add some, maybe even if you had like what's cool, maybe even go full on, have like a sitar in there. Maybe even like an oboe could be fun if you really want to double down, like. Yeah, it just gets a bit repetitive. I would love like a B section, some sort of like section where you change the chord. Because you're kind of you're maintaining this E notion throughout here. So maybe if you like made a section where you maybe take a break from the Phrygian a bit. maybe it's just a simple. And I knowing you, you're gonna put some crazy chords in there. You're gonna be like, you're gonna do like some like. Like something like you're gonna have fun with the section would go crazy. I feel. Oh my goodness, this blanket's like stuck underneath. There we go. I got it. Like if you just went ham and changed up the chords briefly, just for like a section, and then bring it back home to your. Keep going. Miss Theory, thanks. One day I could do like a jam out session. I would love to do streams like that. But like, you can even steal those if you want, Aton. I know you always like doing the really, really out there chords. Like, I personally, all I was doing for that, like, I took your motif, so you're on this. So I just took it to C major, D major, E minor, and then you can even, and then I did A. You could do A if you really want to get fancy with it. You could do this A minor 9. This is fun, and then stay on the and go back to C, and then you can go to the major that time. Woo! Which would go crazy, in my opinion, and I think Aton that would go crazy if you added like a section like that. Plus, like, if you're doing like something vocally as well, you're making me like inspired to make like another song. Dude, I've been wanting to write for so long. I've been just catching up on a lot of work for homework, but dang, I really like that. That was fun. That's really all I would say, honestly, as far as production side. I would just add another section there. Ear candy stuff. Layer the strings as well. I personally think the strings feel a little bit. I feel like you can get some more transient out of some of the string elements there. The arp, to me, like, you could have fun panning it. Automating the panning, I feel, could totally add a lot to the overall record, because it feels very like stagnant currently, which I get this is probably definitely more towards like the demo side. Knowing you, 1.3 is like very early stages of an Aton record is what I'm learning, but but yeah, super fun. Thank you so much for submitting. Yeah, I always love records that I could like jam out with. Like those are fun. It's a shame because like what's crazy is there's so much latency with what I play versus like the what's it called, versus what you guys hear. So let's see, Tossie. So after Aton, we just listened to both. We have Tossie would be next. So Tossie with Sparks Session 1. So he said, me and my buddy are working on a Coldplay cover. He tracked guitar, I did vocals, drums, and bass. I know the guitar's timing is off in the very beginning, and I plan to fix it, but I'd love to hear your thoughts. So, he's going to have to watch him post again. That's okay. Shout out to Tossie in the future. Nah. So, this is a Coldplay cover, so that he did all the original stuff in there. So, let's hear it.
drive you away. I know what you'd say. You'd say, oh, sing one we know. I promise you this. I'll look
What's going on, Neto?
out for you. That's what I'll do. I'll sing I'll sing my heart is yours. It's you that I hold on to. That's what I do. And I know I was wrong. I won't let you down. Oh yeah, I will. I'll sing I'll sing I saw sparks, and I saw sparks. Yeah, I saw sparks. I saw sparks. Oh, I saw sparks.
Nice. That was Sparks by Tossie. So,
This was a certified banger.
well, not by Tossie. He covered Sparks, but still, that's what I'm talking about. So overall, absolutely love the production. So, yeah, super nice job. First off, vocally and production wise, the guitars sound so like I love the overall tone of the vocals, the overall like the feel of everything. Like it just felt very cohesive throughout the record. Like. So I think you guys did a fantastic job covering the Coldplay song. What I would say, the main thing is definitely in the mixing, and I'll go over some of the mixing stuff that I would do differently here. Let me see. A fun fact: we actually do have a Minecraft server. There we go. Not that sound anymore. So overall, I absolutely love the performance of the vocals. I think you did a fantastic job. As per usual, this should be expected from you at this point. So I would say the main mixing things that I would do, other than you've already, the aforementioned, the guitar timing, just, yeah, when I would definitely, that's definitely the number one thing that I noticed. And it wasn't just the beginning, it was throughout the record. There was some timing discrepancies. So just be careful of that. But what I would say is, what's going on, Sushi Towushi? I remember you. I think you joined like towards the end of another stream. I think no, I'm talking to Twitch too. I'm sorry if it's confusing, if I'm going back and forth.
That's what I do. And I know I was wrong.
So overall, I would love some more high end on those guitars. So to brighten up those guitars a bit with some EQ would go crazy, I think.
I promise you that
Same with the vocals, some more air on the vocals overall. Maybe like messing around with the humanize feature with the ride cymbal. The ride cymbal feels a bit robotic currently. Definitely messing around, randomizing the velocities, and if you did, even more dramatically so. I went to the link and submitted something. How does that work? It gets. I see it on my end. I'm sorry. I'm still. Hold on.
my heart is yours.
I kind of put it on this thing.
That I hold on.
I need a link if you can.
That's what I do.
The bass sounds nice and full.
And I know I was wrong.
Some multi-band compression takes in the low mids of the vocals would go crazy, I think. I also would say that
I will.
I personally would wet the vocals up a bit with reverb in this case. I want to hear more of that. There's this counter melody guitar line that's in there. That's boom, boom, boom. That kind of goes up that I would like to hear more on the guitars. YouTube's fine. Just original songs only. If you made the song, or if you did a cover like this, then submit. Then you could submit. I don't do outside songs because I do like feedbacks on the mixing and everything. So yeah. Honestly, you could probably even like. I would honestly, I feel like you could saturate the vocals a bit. So minus 5.5. That's fine. Thunderdash. If it's like a minute and a half longer. I'm not gonna say anything. I let it slide. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah. Just because like the live stream we do feedback for creators who made their own songs, so I like try to give advice on how to like make their songs better. And if like I get like the notion that some people want to send me music of like stuff that they like, and I totally get that, but I wouldn't be like, the whole point, I guess, of the live stream is for me to give advice to those who submit their own songs to like improve on whatever like mixing or production or whatever. And if it's someone else's song, it's like it kind of defeats the purpose, you know what I mean? So
I won't let you down. Oh yeah. I will. I'll sing
is that, I like that. That sounded really nice. Some more of that would be really nice. Let's go. That's really all I got. Absolutely love the production, dude. I would just brighten it up. Really not much to say, dude. Fantastic work. And yeah, cool. Yeah, Tassi is like hella talented. But that's already like we know that. We know Tassi. So we got Pipsqueak. Is this your submission? Just confirming, right? Just confirming. Is this your submission here? Home Alone featuring Reed. Missing Reed's verse. Totally fine. Just want to confirm with Pipsqueak in the chat on Twitch. Yes, it's me. Cool. It's a Swan cover joke. Yeah. Song 17 minutes long. Just a bummer SoundCloud account. That's okay. We burner. Yeah, that's okay. We have a bunch of people that have burner SoundCloud accounts, so don't even worry. So this is Home Alone. Let's run it. Missing Reeds.
And colognes replace telling my friends not to smoke. Feels like the walls are caving in. I called that hard line instead of a friend. I know they love me and they care. They just never seem to be there. I can't feel so alone.
That was Home Alone, Missing Reed's verse. That was featuring Reed. That was from a burner
This
account
was a certified
from
banger.
Pipsqueak over on Twitch. So first off, I love the vocal melodies that you have throughout the record. Like, it's very infectious. The vocal melody that you have on the record is so sick. I love it. And I totally agree with Squawk. I feel like the break drums like added so much to it, especially like I love the creativity of the production. And because like a lot of the time that you hear stuff like stuff sounds like it's very like boxed in a genre, which don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that at the end of the day, but it's really cool to hear some stuff that people are not afraid to go out and take risks and different things. And I thought it sounded really unique. Which is really sick. What I would say overall, what I would say as far as critiques go would be in the mixing side of things. So first things first in the mixing. So be careful. The number one thing, if you're going to take anything away from this live stream, forget who I am, forget who's Corey, or Song Feedback Live, or whatever records, or blah, 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 right? The number one thing I want you to take away from this live stream is gain staging. Proper gain staging. The issue with the issue with the mix overall is just mainly in a gain staging, because you can see here, right, which I get a lot of people go for like the clipping sound, right? That's kind of like the in sound right now a bit on like the underground rap scene and whatnot. There's like that super clipped sound, but there are ways to get, because currently like what's the bass frequencies, right? It's kind of muddying up some of the other mixing that, and you kind of lose the sauce at some of the other frequency bandwidths that I would love to hear more of. So for example, you can hear, so you have a lot of this bass that is going on throughout the record, right? But you also have a kick drum that has a ton of bass going into it as well. So you kind of have to make in a decision. Think of mixing like it's puzzle pieces, right? If you had a bunch of really weird like shapes that are, there's one sticking out, like if you had, let's just say you had a weird puzzle piece. I don't even know what I can make a puzzle piece into right here, right? But you had a bunch of them with weird shapes. Let's just pretend like, all right, so I'm gonna make some puzzle pieces. So if we took this, right, and we were like, all right, we have a lot of bass frequencies, right, in this one sound, and notice that this lovely demonstration that I'm doing for you right here is that this is gonna be amazing. Trust me on this one. So, all right, so you have in your mix, right? I just took this piece of paper towels, right? Currently, you have this one puzzle piece with this sticking out, right? This is your bass, right? In the mix, pretend like this is a rectangle with the bass, right? and then you have now your kick drum that you have in the mix, right? Is now a puzzle piece like this as well. So now when you try to like, you can't fit the pieces together, because they both have the piece sticking out. You have to take out for one of the elements to fit the other piece inside. So you're gonna have to sacrifice some of the bass on either your bass or your kick, which I personally, in this case, would recommend to sacrifice it from the kick instead, to leave the bass to go crazy. I understand I'm getting proper cans fixed, mixing on a pair of gaming headphones. Oh, totally fine. Look, I totally get it. The demonstration is genuinely worth the $5 on its own. Now you're good. Now you're good. You can just tell me to sidechain the kick drum onto the bass. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you do that, it doesn't necessarily always solve the issue at hand, because at this particular example, right, if you have a sidechain going on with the kick drum, right, if the kick drum is long, you're gonna get these like strange kind of like setting the sidechain, like the kick drum's gonna keep the compressor down. I don't know how to explain this like without like showing you literally, but genuinely you have to I would suggest if you're gonna sidechain, you need like a shorter, like less subby kick drum than what you have. We have this very like type kick drum. Jesus bless you, my brother. No, you! I feel like the vocals just need more processing and effects. And I think that's also, Nettle, that could be also due to the fact that the vocals kind of get a little bit buried in the mix just due to the sole fact of that. Maybe a dynamic sidechain. I personally would recommend a combination of the both with the sidechain, and on top of that also having taming those subs, because either way the sub frequencies need to be tamed in general, because it's not just like, that's one way to help alleviate the issue, but the overall issue, it's still too much. Like, because these drums could be punching more if they were cleaner sounding. Try running Soothe and dynamic EQing. I would recommend, because what Soothe is going to do is what Soothe's meant for mainly is the resonant frequencies. It's supposed to not the on-stream soundboard. Hey, watch your mouth. It's all I got.
This was a certified banger.
Hey, look, I made some of these sounds custom. Does that count? Okay. Like, this is my voice.
This was a certified banger. Supreme Knockage. Song of the stream.
All right, at least they're custom. Jeez. I'll try. Yeah, I feel like the subs, like I feel like Soothe isn't really built necessarily for that. Like in my experience, like Soothe is really good for the sidechain. If you're gonna use the sidechain, Soothe is totally the wave. So I would recommend using Soothe if you're going to do the sidechain of the kick drum and the bass. Like, use Soothe for that. Soothe is awesome for that. It's what I use personally, and I would totally recommend doing that. But you're still going to need to get rid of some of that sub frequencies. I'm sorry. I hate bringing that in. Let's go. Oh, thank you so much, Dorn. You rock. Oh my goodness, we have a lot of donation submissions today. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Dorn. Yeah, it is awesome. It is an awesome plugin. It is awesome. But I think EQing, getting rid of some of the sub frequencies with EQ instead of the resonant frequency plugin of Soothe, I would recommend that over Soothe. Vocals can be slightly more compressed. I wish they were slightly more saturated. That could also be, I would use a compressor that colors your vocals more.
With new press times, honey, and colognes.
Like EQ, Soothe, sidechain, totally pipsqueak. Because what's gonna happen? I would saturate your vocals a bit more with some like a compressor, somewhere like a 76. Like a 76 would sound really, really good on your vocals, because you hear there's like this in the background. I would turn those down in favor of having your lead vocals more up front in the mix. I love the effects that you have going on. It could be whatever element you're layering the bass with as well. This part's so cool. Imagine with this, you started like, you automated like an effect on there. Would be really fun, like a spatial effect on there. Frequency band is like a mattress store, low end frequency with a twin mattress. Only room for a couple things at most. High end frequency equals king side mattress. You can cram a lot of stuff in there. Legend. $5 whole. Hey, look, nothing wrong. Hey, look, that's what it is to skip the line. If that's it, like that's what I'm talking about. No, I appreciate everyone. Did you use Lossy on that one part of the drums? Says Dorn. Dorn's asking if you used Lossy. Yeah, honestly, I think the production is really sick. I think it's just a matter of, one, gain staging it so that you don't have this like muddiness in the bass frequencies. Just try to cut some of that out. It also, a lot of that could be also solved just from your gain staging. So I always recommend, so I don't know if this is how you go about mixing, but for starting to mix, to take off all the effect, like except for creative effects, and have everything peaking at like minus 18 or minus 10, like something, like have all your tracks peaking like very quiet, and then gains, like you could mix the track without putting any EQ, any compression or anything. Mix everything first before you start adding plugins. Use codec, basically free Lossy is what Pipsqueak said. So, yeah. A codec is also fire. Yeah, it says Dorn on YouTube. But yeah, I just started this project today. Oh, it's just today. Congrats. So I'm gonna get Reed to do his verse, then I'll fix the gain staging. Hopefully we'll have my good can soon. Yeah, best of luck with the mix. I think you'll do great. I think overall, like the production, like all things considered, like I think it's a really good record. I think it's very catchy, the overall melody that you have going on here. So the substance is totally there. Once you nail the mix, like I think it, like hell yeah. So best of luck with promoting it and everything. I hope you get it done. I hope you get some new pair of, as you said, cans. You're supposed to get that you're supposed to get one soon, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but best of luck. And yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for submitting, You Rock. I hope that was helpful, dude. And if you ever want to watch back on the streams, like guys, and that goes for anyone here, if you guys ever want to like watch back on the streams, just look at what week it says on YouTube and you'll be able to see it. It'll be under the lives on YouTube. They stay up on the channel. So you can always go back and refer to what I said. If you're like, dang, I forgot what dude was talking about when he was talking about my record, just like go onto the YouTube channel, Song Feedback Live, find the live stream that your song was on, which today it is the week 41, I believe is the live stream, week 41. Yeah. So week 41, just make sure that you remember that and go to the lives and find week 41 and it'll be there. So yeah, thank you so much. You rock. That's why I love that you stream on YouTube. That's why I want to keep all that stuff up, because I figured that it just makes it a lot easier, because I personally know me. I'd forget. I'd forget what I said. I know me. I'd forget exactly what I said. So we have Geode is next, then Roy Joy Void, then I have Thundy the Griffin, then I have Dorn, then we have the Discord subscriber submissions. I'm sorry, we had a lot of submissions today. So let's get it, Geometry Chat. I use DT770 Studio headphones, says Dorn. So if you're interested, definitely check those out. Cool. I personally, I mix usually on my Yamaha. I have HS5s that I use for mixing typically, but I barely use headphones. Like the headphones are mainly for like the live streams and whatnot, but let's go. Sometimes for mix checking. I believe these are HD2, like which ones? Yeah, the HD 280 Pros from Sennheiser I have. So, yeah. We got Geode is next. Let's get it. So, Geode, if you want, you technically have a second one because you are a Discord subscriber, so you could submit your second one. So, this is the Future 156 BPM wave. So, we are going to run it. I need to get my clip monitors fixed too. Definitely, totally getting my Beyerdynamics 1900s fixed. Waiting on a backup driver. Yeah, you got it. Hell yeah. All right, peace out, Sushi. Thank you so much for checking out. Staying around. Oh my goodness, words. That was the Future!
This was a certified banger.
That was by Geode. Cool. We got some Jersey Club feeling in this record. We got the boom, 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 boom. Super fun. Totally agree. Squawk. We got this is dope. Yeah, I generally I like the saxophone chops that you were doing here, Geode. The overall energy on the record was super fun. Yeah, I love the creativity of the chops you have going on here. Super fun. Bass, super up front. That ain't even a question. We got some trippy stuff going on. We got the... Really, I don't really have much as far as like critiques go on this. I would say the main thing is you just gotta tame the bass frequencies in this part, because your kick drum here, listen, like your kick drum's already like really punchy in the bass sub region, like the sub bass region, and once you layer that, like it might be worth like not having a kick drum layered with the bass here. Because sometimes a lot of the times 808s have an initial like boom boom, like an initial transient built in with the 808s. So a lot of the times that some 808s, like you don't even need a kick drum on top of it because there's just so much transient information built in. That was made like an hour and a half. I did not mix this yet. That's okay. No worries. So if that's the case, yeah, maybe you might not need the kick. So I would just mess around with that when you can. Obviously, you said it's not mixed, so I'm not going to be like, Geode, what are you doing with that kick drum and bass? How could you? Imagine. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I'm like, dang, I'm insane. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for my crazy antics on these live streams. Sometimes I'd be screaming. You know what's even better is like I know you guys see me on a screen or whatever. Like, just imagine I'm like screaming this in my house, like by myself right now. Like, oh my God. Oh yeah. Well, technically not by myself, but like by myself down here. I would say overall, as far as the critiques going, oh, that bass, that was gonna. You have. Our POV just zoomed out. Oh no! yeah, it's like zoomed out to like to see like the setup and everything. It's like you guys are like, whoa. I don't know why that reminds me of like Stanley Parable when he like see the dude. He's like working on his computer. He's like, Stanley. I don't know, Geode. I think that the overall production's cool. I would just be careful. Like, I know it's a weird sample, but it's because the sample is slightly detuned. Like, it's slightly detuned. I think it's slightly flat. Correct me. Yeah, I would just be careful. It's like slightly detuned, which is why maybe that's why I'm feeling with the bass feels a bit weird, because it's like slightly off. So maybe you might need to like mess with the sense on like a pitch shifting plugin. Yeah, flat, a few cents off microtonal. Yeah, thank you. And it was stressing me out a little bit because the bass is not. So So you have this like slight detune on there that makes it sound a bit out of key, but it's not out of key. I bet I'll turn it up a bit or tune the bass down. Whichever. I personally would tune it up to be on the key, but that's what I personally would do. But oh yeah, popping in real quick, hardcore-ish or something. I don't know. I love reading your. By the way, I love reading your guys' descriptions on here. You guys are funny. So we got Geode. I don't really have anything else, but that if you want to submit a second one, technically you can. Geode, letting you know. Let's see. Hold on. So we're here at Roy Droid Void is next. Technically, you have a second one. So that's up to you. But yeah, cool record. Let's go. Also, if you want to see, this is a plugin I use for my vocals for the live stream. So when I'm loud, it's compressing. So if you guys wanted to know this just for fun, I don't know, it popped up. So I might as well explain what it's for. Oh yeah. Nah, I'm good. All right, totally fine. I just, figured I'd let you have it if you had one. I'll keep your name there just in case you change your mind, but let's get it. So we have Roy Droid Void is next. So let me pull up your record real quick. Absolute legend. I haven't seen Roy Droid Void here in a minute. I hope all is good with you, man. Let's go. Give the extra someone in the queue, in the free queue. Okay, that all right, Geode. We'll do that. Sounds good. So we have Roy Droid Void another time around 2025. Let's run it. Oh, it's like I don't want to play for some reason. Let's see. I'm busy as hell, but good otherwise. I'm glad to hear. I think that was what Roy Droid Void. Let's go. Whoa, that was cool. That was cool. That was Roy Droid Void another time around 2025. Cool. That was what? That was in a weird time signature. What was it? It was. So it was. Oh, shifting. Okay. I knew there was something not like something was there was a point where it was like 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 and then it started like it was a bit different like I was like yeah, right there is where you get a little weird too when that low hit comes in. I liked it exactly for that. Yeah. Yeah, I like what's like. I see what you're saying, Thunder Dash. The melody could be tighter. This seems like it could have been played on an ancient instrument. Says Tracy J. I love the movement in the arps and the arpies. Yeah, it was a lot of fun because it was like this. It was such a weird way. That, yeah, 5 8 and 6 8. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 take it. Yeah, super fun on the time signature stuff. Let's go. Melody was the best I could do on the fly with my right hand while doing the arps on my right. I don't play piano or just say 11-8. And just make it easy for yourself. Right at Thunder Dash. At that point, sometimes you're like, instead of having to write out all these like 5 8s and 6 8s, like sometimes it's so much easier to just write at 11, right? So you played that on? Wait. So my question, you Droid Void, was like, how are you like? Did you just have like a click like that was going on throughout the whole time? Or were you just like jamming out like? Like this is all keys. My brain is the click. I love it. I would have the same thing if I had a brain. Why are they looking into the distance? Why are you judging them for looking into the distance? Jeez. Honestly, this right here, this is me. If I had to choose, if I was one of these three, honestly, I'm definitely this dude right here. Look at this dude looks just as clueless as I look most of the time. Why are they hammered dulcimers are great for this. Great instrument of choice. I can't play to a click; it throws me off. Fair enough. Hammered dulcimers. I've never heard of that in my entire life. Thunder Dash put me onto something. Hammered dulcimers. Oh. I have. Oh my goodness! Yes, I have heard of these. I am the biggest liar. Look at me now on camera for everyone to see. The liar that I am. These things, yeah, that would go crazy. This literally, what's funny? I feel like you've mentioned this before, Thunder Dash. You were the one who told me. I'm the one who holding this thing. I can't play that. I feel like Thunder Dash definitely told me. Or I'm the mushroom in the background. All right, which one is okay? Roy Droid Void. Which one are you here? Oh well, okay. Other than this is definitely Roy Droid Void. It has his name on it. But all right, which one? Okay, Thunder Dash. Which one are you feeling? Like out of all this whole image, Kashiki P already called dibs on the mushroom right here. But we should see the dude that did the Tears for Fears remake on the dulcimer. No, those are me. Yeah, it's this one right here, right? I thought I'm definitely him. This is me. I'm definitely this dude with the party hat. This is it. Just I don't know why it just makes sense. If that makes sense. It was for someone's birthday. Oh wow! Let's go! All right. Kashiki P's the mushroom here, for sure. Or the one holding the stick. We got, let's see. We got Roy. I've seen that video and it's awesome. I have to see. Yeah, if you could send that to me, that would be awesome. I'm personally not familiar with that. So please educate me on the fun stuff that you guys know. I'm the invisible ghost that is only visible to a choice few. Honestly, Tracy J, that's a whole mood right there. I wish I could be the invisible ghost in the back. No, Tracy J, you're going to be flag number 4 right here. This is Tracy J. Congratulations for being flag number 4. Okay, who's gonna be the tree though? Someone's got to be the tree. I think the tree. I'm feeling Neshka might be Squawk. Squawk is definitely the tree. Squawk is tree right over here. There we go. We found you. We found you. All right. I feel like Neshka has to be the cake because Neshka bakes. And who else? What Thunder Dash? That is Thunder Dash because you're yellow. I think you're the party hat here. This is Thunder Dash. That checks out. All right, guys. I hope that makes sense. So, thank you all for my TED Talk. I know it's completely sidetracked. I'll send it to you in DMs. Awesome. Thank you. That'd be awesome. Cake was my second choice. I do like pink. Well, unfortunately for you, you're actually the sprinkle on the cake. So I forgot to be more specific, but you are the blue sprinkle right here. So sorry, Neshka. Oh yeah. In your DM out. Thank you so much for sending me that. I personally, as far as like critiques go on this, I do agree. I feel like the instrument itself, it'd be really cool if the instrument had like a bit more bass to it, almost like there was almost like a almost like it was layered, almost like, you know, those like Tibetan bowls, like those like some with like a decent amount of like sub frequencies could be really fun. OJ McBaggins is definitely what's OJ McBaggins? I feel like OJ McBaggins is the leaf right here. I can think of anything else to add. So let her rip. But the fact that you played this in one take is insanity. How did you do that? You're like, how did you do that? How did you do that? I agree. On phone, logging, computer now. OJ McBaggins is making me play their song in the outro music for today. So I say absolutely. You guys are absolutely legendary. I hope you know that. Getting all the peanuts on us. I know it's ridiculous. I thought you meant, I don't know why, for some reason, I thought of like the monkeys in here for some reason having peanuts and that I was eating peanuts on here. But then I realized that's what you were referring to. It was the piano. Oh my goodness. This is why I shouldn't be the one to host these live streams, guys. This is why. It's all in the accenting. That's what this song works. Oh, that makes sense because it's like some sort of like, it's in the poly. It's like the way that, yeah. I mean, it's like pretty much straight eighths, but it's just the, yeah, barely some auto arp and some manual and then some changes. All too much for a non-player. Then my right hand. He's like, don't ask about the right hand. And Roy Joe Boy's like, don't ask about the right hand. I'm just doing what I do. I cannot picture it, but it probably Roy Joy Void was not stifled by classical piano lessons early on. That's right. I think it's the reason you should. Yeah! Squawk. I swear, these live streams are all over the place. I'm so sorry. I think of how Linus and Lucy from Charlie Brown goes. Same principle. That is true. That is very true. It's also like the weird time, like it's a lot. Like I always think of, like, for example, like 7/8 with the 1 2 1 2 1 2. But in all reality, like the reason why there's an 8 underneath it is because the beat is 8 notes. So if you just thought of like regular 8th notes, it's just, if you just played 8 notes to a tempo, right? 1 2. Although 8 notes get the beat technically, so it's the 1 2 3 is technically not gonna get into that. But what time signature is this? No one knows because there's no way to tell. So all of a sudden, when I accent things, all of a sudden, it's like you're in 7/8, and it's like, holy shit! Oh my god! You can count to 7. but in reality, it's so much entirely entertaining. Yeah. Randomly, Alex Jones started playing on my phone. It's a sign. It's called syncopation. That's right. Syncopation is the way to do it. That's why they say, like, technically everything is 4/4 if you force it enough. And eventually, every time signature will eventually land on 4/4. Like, if you really force it, it's true. Otherwise, it's just even meter. 3.5 out of 4. I don't know about. See, Neshka, now you're getting into some weird stuff that I couldn't even begin to understand. At that point, you're pretty much playing like you're technically playing 7/8 at that point, right? Technically. And there's no decimals unless you're a weird composer and you figured it out somehow. There's some composers that are out there that are like that have somehow solved the craze of these fraction whatevers. We got Thundy the Griffin is next. Roy Joy, honestly, other than having some sort of like bass frequency, I'm sorry, Kashiki P. I know I keep cutting to yours. I feel like oh my god, don't hate me. I have like 2 more in front of me. Please don't kill me. I'm sorry. I have 2 more. Let me do this now because I know me. But Roy Joy Void is absolutely legendary. So we do have Thundy the Griffin. This is for the full skip and play. Hope you're okay with the track. Like, you already know. Like, I'm not gonna be like, if it's 30 seconds over, I'm not about to be like, and that's it. Like, I don't know. I feel like that'd be corny as hell. So we got Thundy the Griffin is next. In case you missed it, was peeking at the queue. Let me see. Oh yeah, I do have it on this end. Sorry, I'm realizing. Don't mind me. I'm like multi. Technically, you are. Boom. Well, Dorn technically have 2. Geode said they to give away 1, 2 free 1, so I'll do that later on. And yeah, Dorn, you have 2. If you want to submit another one, go for it. So next we have Thundy the Griffin. Suite from the Hood, movement 1 to 5, movement 5 intro only. So Thundy the Griffin says, this special suite is dedicated to 5 of the greatest hip-hop/rap songs ever. The old classical suite, it was comprised of movements called dances. Ooh. However, the modernized orchestral suite is comprised of several different pieces combined into one orchestral work. Because of the varying key signatures, each piece, referred to as a movement, is separated by interludes which allow for the transitioning to the new key and new piece. This is the 5.5-minute full work in progress. A 5-minute cut version will be uploaded for the stream feedback. Totally fine. I already gave the okay, so we're good. So cool. So let's how about this? What if I instead, because I know you kind of listed. I realized I scrolled down. I was like, let's try to guess which ones are in there, guys. And I realized I completely scrolled down and gave away all the answers. Oh no! Oh no! I failed. Let's begin the queue. No, of course, Roy Joy Void, thank you for stopping by and supporting the live. You rock, as always. Channel is busier than ever these days. It's chilling. I always love doing these. You already know, man. Like I love hearing your guys' stuff. Yes, guessing game. All right, okay. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Let me do you a solid here. Let's see if I can not give away. Guys, don't look yet. Don't look. Okay. There we go. All right. Now you ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing. This is Sweet from the Hood. Let's get it, guys. Let's try to guess the records in the chat. Let's get it. Let's see. The intro is the song too. I don't want to give the answers away, but I know the first two already. Squat's gonna know all these. Well, yeah. Yes, Squawk. A-Tom. Yep, I saw this. I knew that was coming. I knew it. Really cool. Really, really cool. Really cool, Thuddy the Griffin. Really, really cool. That was so fun. Oh my goodness. That was so much fun. I think you did a fantastic job arranging the 5 records together. 5, right? Yeah, 5 records together. So for those of you, for those of you who did not necessarily get all of the references, I'll list them from top to bottom. So first one is "Where's the Hood At" by DMX. So this one here. Right? Then the next one, which is like, I just know it as like the Snoop Dogg theme, which is the next one after, well, I'm sorry, not the next one. The next one is Gangsta's Paradise. That's pretty much unanimously, everyone pretty much got that one. So after that was The Next Episode by Dre. So this is, which is the, where is it? Right there. And then we got Steel Dre, which is this one. Snoop's birthday was Monday. Oh yeah! How old is he now? That's Still Dre by Dr. Dre featuring Snoop Dogg. And then you got, for the last one, for those of you, so last one was Lose Yourself, Eminem. This is the one that's incomplete, but this is the one before the guitar comes in. That's that real nod to this. Isn't he like 100? I don't know if he's 100, Eitan. No, Eitan, you were not 100. How old is Snoop Dogg? How old? Let's see. Is Snoop Dogg? Let's see. The more you know. I'm pretty sure he's like. Okay, so Snoop Dogg is 54 years old. Fun fact. So, only 54. Wow, I thought he was 115. Yeah, 115 years young. That's Snoop Dogg. So, as far as the production, yes, gonna use cellos for the guitar intro to Lose Yourself. I'm assuming you're gonna do for the cellos, you're gonna have it like. You're gonna do one of those like staccato kind of things going. Let's see. So overall, a ton of fun guessing each of the records. I had all the things in front of me, so I'm not even gonna hold you. I looked already. I read it. You know me. That's the first thing. My eyes go right to the description of songs, so I read all of them. Thankfully, I didn't read them out loud, but it was really fun to listen to overall. I think the composition was really cleverly done. And what's cool is like you really arrange them because there's these still like, a lot of these individual pieces. You still get the main melodic ideas, but there was a lot of the original ideas as well that you intertwined with the different compositions. So it wasn't just like you were just copy pasting what was there. You actually you went out of your way and you really took the time and arranged them together in, I think, a very tasteful way. So what I would say as far as the overall critiques on this, I know you said you're still in the middle of working, so I'm not about to critique your work. You know what's funny? The mixing on this. I thought you were gonna for some reason when it went the boom 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 boom. I was thinking Cry Me a River when it did this. I don't know if that was on purpose, but. Where was it? Of course I can't find it. I thought you were about to do bum 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 boom, and then I was expecting like boom. Don't leave me, don't defraud me on the phone. Then I realized that'd be a really weird song addition from Sweet from the Hood. Maybe Justin Timberlake is not quite the the fit the descriptor of the song title, but no, Mac, no. Speak up. Speak up, child. My ear trumpet is acting up. Speak up, child. My ear trumpet is acting up. Not quite. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it wouldn't really fit the descriptor, but you did a wonderful job overall. Don't make yourself young. Damn, Nettle. What I would say, as far as like critiques go, the main thing I would love, and I know this is not necessarily your control, but your overall, the keys, the sound design of the keys itself. I know this, I feel you can get a nicer sounding key sound, because currently I feel like it's doing the song a bit of an injustice, the way that it currently sounds like, and I think that's just the instrument, whatever instrument library is being used here. I feel like, but something to warm it up a bit. I feel like the whole mix could be slightly warmer sounding at times, but when you get, especially these, like this key line is super nice, and it feels like such a fake key sound. And I really wish there was a stronger key sound. Use my workstation for the keys. Totally fine. You know, it'd be fun if you added like some sort of snare, like some sort of like, maybe not necessarily a marching snare, but some, you know, maybe even some like timpanis, some more like, some more like orchestral, percussive elements would be really fun. This reminds me when I was in concert band back in high school, we played this arrangement. It was a lot of fun, and it was of a bunch of Stevie Wonder records, and the piece was like really, really fun. Like as like being in the band, like especially like playing the Sir Duke was like, we were all like we all played that. There's a syncopated part where it's like I like fake sounds now as I've aged. No! No one here is aged. You guys are forever whatever age you feel like. You guys are not allowed to age in the chat here. You guys are not. I hope you know that. You guys are frozen, solid, at whatever. Since you watched this live, you guys are not allowed to age any past where you are currently. So my taste change. I feel like with the fake stuff, like they're like, I do dig, like it, sometimes you can get away with it, but when you're doing like the when you're doing like cinematic stuff, because of just the nature of the instruments, I feel like you don't necessarily get it as like you really need to, I don't know, because it's more of like a real instrument feel that you're going here. So when it does have the fake elements, if it sounds too fake to me, it like takes me out of the production a bit. So there are times where the fake pianos, like I think of like, for example, like in dance music, a lot of the times they're like, they have these like these like super like you can get away with fake sounds like that, but when you do like I don't know, when you're doing things like versus like You gotta try to get more of that real feel for when you try to do things like. It's not the same as, you know, obviously I'm using the pedal, but. You just got to get that, you know. Give it another 5 years. That's right. When I get more seasoned, I'd like to say I got some pretty convincing instruments. Yeah, totally. The fake stuff sticks out when you're doing pure cinematic stuff. Yeah, exactly, Thunder Dash. Like I think you totally do it. Okay, which I need to skip the line. I need to know because studio rent bankrupt. No, Mac. Look, dude, don't. It's fine. Don't worry. You're fine. You're fine. Don't do it. Don't do it, Mac. Dude, like, bro, save the money, bro. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's really the main thing that to me stood out of anything. I really like some of these elements. I would have more percussive elements if you can. But yeah, I think you did a fantastic job. Have you ever thought about doing like we have his name is Roy Perez. Oh my goodness, the legend. Have you ever thought about doing like arrangement stuff for bands, like for concert bands and stuff like that? I know, like, what's funny enough, I recommended that to I believe Eitan as well, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I feel like that could be like totally a cool thing to do. If you don't want to add percussion, totally fine. Like I knew of this one dude. I've thought about it. Yeah, you have the skill set. That's totally like a market out there for it. I know a bunch of bands that do that kind. I knew there was this one dude who did all the arranging for stuff for like. When I was in high school, he like did all the fancy arrangements, and dude did it for plenty of schools. And he was like making bank doing that. So who knows? Maybe I'll submit it later. Had no idea how to produce back then. No, you're good. Let's go. Always a ton of fun hearing like the tracks. So I really have nothing else to really touch on with that. So I think you did a fantastic job. So appreciate you for submitting. So we have Dorn is next with their production. Cool. Let me pull up their song. It's another donation submission that we get to the list of. Sorry guys, we had a lot of donation submissions today. You guys, I do appreciate a ton. Oh, we starting strong today. Okay, we got instrumental only from Dorn. First, when I was watching, technically impressed with Zero. So, wait. Who is this? Just out of curiosity. Got to get ready for another stream. Oh yeah. The best of luck, dude. We'll never. I love making old stuff, revisiting stuff is great and fun. I usually never do that, but if I do, it's special. There's one riff that I wrote back in high school that I want to really revisit, and I probably rewrote the riff. I'll go over it eventually, but when I have like more time. But there's this one riff that I made in high school, and I loved the riff so much, and it still holds it's just something about that riff that like it's just very nostalgic for me. That one day I have to put out something with it. I'll eventually, but let's get this instrumental only by Dorn. This is about to be a heavy hitter, so headphone warning. Let's run it. Dorn, that was crazy. That was fun. Man, that was fun as hell. That was really cool. I love the stereo imaging of that. Like the way that like that you had like these like it sounds so good, dude. The synth sounds so like I love the grittiness of like the track. It sounds so fun. Like the energy is super high. The production is a ton of fun. Like super energetic. Damn, dude. Damn. I personally, if I were you, oh wow, thank you so much, Aton. So your track is literally next. Funny enough, we got it. So if you could, you might DM me on Discord. Hold on. Oh, you did. Cool. No need for feedback. Just your 2006 Aton versus 2025. I'm excited. Cool. Let me just make sure that I have something in there. So Dorn, the main thing, 1,000% with OJ McBaggins, 1,000% sub frequencies. I need some more sub frequencies in there. And the sub, like, I think that what's really cool is you got like this really edgy sound, and it's not clipping or anything like that. It sounds really good, but it does need a tiny bit more oomph in the subs. It needs just a tiny bit more. So maybe layering it with just like a sine wave sub, just so you maintain the distorted as hell bass that I love, but you have that sub frequency that just carries the weight a little bit. So you have it clean on the subs. This goes crazy, dude. You have like you know what's funny? You have like the heaviest hitting like bass and sometimes I feel like the snare drum is like super like not gentle, but like in comparison that I want to feel that like that's the smack on that snare more. Use a car stereo with two 10-inch subs to really test it right. Yeah, I was like, this. Do you know how bad this is? The type of record like I would put like guitars on, like just go ham on the like the vocals and whatnot. This is the type of record you could scream over. Maybe that's my bias because I do screams, but this is the kind of record that I would just go ham on, dude. But then listen again on my phone. Nah, this goes crazy. Those are some Aton chords, says Aton. Yeah, these like chromatic things going on here first. Yeah, that's... Then... This shit goes crazy, Dorn. This shit goes crazy, dude. I love this. I really only added sub bass when it was the chilled section. Yeah, I personally, totally want some more of that. Yeah, why? Sometimes my YouTube just stops updating the chat and whatnot on my phone. I don't know why it does that, but now I see your message. Yeah, I would do it for the other section as well. I loved that, Dorn. Dorn, that went crazy. Dorn, what the hell? You know what's funny? Dorn does these beautiful like pieces that are like these ambient-esque experimental stuff, and then all of a sudden Dorn's just like, bro, and just drops this. And I know Dorn has done stuff, you know, with many other genres and whatnot. Like he's done funk records. He's done submitted a lot of his tracks that he's made for his video game that he's been working on. Which, by the way, just out of curiosity, how's that going? The progress and everything on that. I've been really wanting to start a project. I have an idea for a video game that I really want to execute. I have so many things to do, but I have this really, in my opinion, good idea for a video game that I've been really, really wanting to do. We listened to Dorn's heavy hitting. That shit goes crazy, Dorn. This is the kind of record I would go screaming on. Just writing the story and working on sprites. Yeah, sprites take so long, dude. I've tried. Like, it's such a long process. I much respect. Like, especially, are you solo developing it yourself? I know you probably answered this a long time ago, but just as a reminder, like, I think you're a solo dev, right? Or you're working with a small team. It's fascinating stuff because I personally would really like to get into that. I have like a not necessarily like a pixel game idea, but it's like I have like a I have like a horror game idea that I would love to like implement. So I don't even know how to go about going. I have like all the story and everything written out already. So a small team, just like 4 people. Yeah, best of luck, dude. Super fun. And I'm assuming this is not part of the game stuff, or is it? That would go crazy. Because this is drastically different than some of the other stuff that I've heard. Yeah, I personally, that's one. If anyone knows how to do game dev stuff, no, I just thought it was funny to shit on math rock. Yeah, honestly, I personally like. There's very few math rock bands that I think that are like. I never really took a deep dive into it, but it never grabbed me. So I can see why. But yeah, fun stuff. Thank you so much, Dorn. Next, we do have, if I remember correctly, we do have Eitan again with a record. So Eitan said this one's doesn't need a critique, but Eitan wanted to show the original of the remake that Eitan submitted tonight. And so this is from 2006. So this is 19 years ago. Let's run it. What?
This club be jumping just like every other night. The guys are problem watching everything inside. Me and my girls, we just as sexy as can be, but that don't mean we put it out that easily. I'm moving and shaking like I want it real bad. You looking at it hoping, wanting, wishing you can have. The clothes I wear, the way I dance, the things I do. It's no invitation for you or your boys too. It's just a way to show a part of me. You can't unbutton my buttons up up in my sun. Just cause I express my sexuality. You can't unbutton my buttons up up in my sun. Don't even think about rubbing up on me. You can't unbutton my buttons up up in my sun. Just cause I express my sexuality. So what if I'm wearing just a teeny belly shirt? Mean that I'm offering up my body as dessert. When you try to ask me for my number when I go, just give me yours, hey, you never know. Why you keep asking what I'm doing later on? You think I'm rich just cause I'm showing part of my thong? I told you once that what I'm wearing, what I do, there's no invitation for you or your boys too. I'm buttoning my buttons up in my sun. It's just a way to show a part of me. You can't unbutton my buttons up in my sun. Just cause I express my sexuality. You can't unbutton my buttons up in my sun. Don't even think about rubbing up on me. You can't unbutton my buttons up in my sun. Just cause I express my sexuality.
Look, I get money. I ain't with a button, you button or bumping. You're something. It's clear you don't want it. Don't understand how you came in these pants. We in public, short shirt, that's revealing your stomach. I can't stop. Know you are setting examples. I'm due for a sample, watching you dance. best thing on earth. Like Snapple, you bad and it's obvious. I'm just being honest, miss. Quit being anonymous. And I promise this, you would wanna leave in a second. Don't mean where we end up that we gotta be naked. It's all good, know you feel a connection, but if not, it's still cool. Know you know the direction. Here's my number, it's stepping, but if you down, then I'm down too. Get through the first night, tomorrow's round two. Ain't no telling what pals do. I'm good, ma, so hood, ma. Bring your girls through. I got boys who make noise with cribs and color
You get
moonlight.
a button, nobody's up up in my son's zone. It's just a way to show a part of me. You get a button, nobody's up up in my son's zone. Just 'cause I express my sexuality. You get a button, nobody's up up in my son's zone. Don't even think about rubbing on me. You get a button, nobody's up up in my son's zone. Just 'cause I express my sexuality. You get a button, nobody's up up in my son's zone. It's just a way to show a part of me. You get a button, nobody's up up in my son's zone. Just 'cause I express my sexuality. You get a button, nobody's up up in my son's zone.
Sudden. Whoa. Whoa, Aton. Whoa. Whoa. We got the Aton. Aton, we got. Wait, no.
This was a certified banger.
That was no shot. Wait, no, Aton. That was not your vocals. That was not your vocals. No shot. Aton. Fun fact, was both vocalists
This
on
was a
this
certified
track.
banger.
That's crazy. You did both the rapping and the singing. How did you do that? You changed your vocal tone crazy. That's insanity. How did you do it? I've been trying to sing like that my whole life, and it's not been coming out the way. That's how we sing so high. Duh. That's crazy. Dude. Like, what's so cool to hear people's like stuff that they did like earlier on. Like, when I think of the stuff that I've made back when I was like in high school or middle school, even, like it's completely different to the stuff that I do. That's me rapping to. That Aton, that's insane. That's you rapping? That was like actually that was you rapping, dude. No way. I would not have pictured you doing that. That's crazy, dude. Like, it sounds like, dude, your rap voice sounds really good, man. like not even, like, no lie, dude. Like damn. Hold on. Let me, because Discord's being weird. There we go. I don't know. Sometimes it weirdly, I don't know why it does this, but it doesn't allow me. There we are. Cool. That's crazy.
Stomach, I can't stop. Know you are setting examples. I'm due for a sample. Watching you dance, best thing on earth. Like Snapple, you bad and it's obvious. I'm just being honest, miss. Quit being anonymous.
I do it all on beatboxing too. I thought I heard the beatboxing, but it must have been really low in the mix that I wasn't able to catch. I'm pretty sure that was Beyonce. I'm pretty sure Aton is Beyonce. I'm pretty sure that's what you meant to say. And Master P. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. I honestly, like, what's crazy, it sounds like it does. It's so crazy that when you're living that time, right? That's just like pop music and what it is. But you don't recognize until, time goes by that it was like an era, it was like, it had a very distinct sound. Like, isn't that insane? Like, you listen back and it sounds like you could obviously hear, how music has changed over the years, even just the past 19 years in this case. Like, it sounds very like 2000s to me, which is obviously the case because it was, but in comparison to like now, like it has such a distinct sound. Even when it comes down to like the way vocals were stacked, the way that mixing was done. Like a lot of time, like back in the early 2000s, like a lot of the bass frequencies were done more in the drums itself than it was with necessarily an 808, right? And you get that a lot, the percussive elements, because you hear that a lot with like Timbaland stuff and whatnot, or like Pharrell. And like that was crazy. I stopped listening to music 20 years ago, to be honest. That's insane. Shaper Box was around in 2006. That's crazy. That just goes to show you, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right, Aton? Like, and I know Ozone's been around for that long too. It's stuff like that. Like, you don't realize the extent of how long some of these things have been around for. And until you meet someone who was like in the industry at the time, you know. And it's super cool to hear stories from, like, you know, back in the early 2000s or in general, like even the 90s, the 80s, just in general, just people who were like in doing sessions, because it's such a different environment now, even compared to what it was like, let's say 10 years ago. I say in the 808 too. The 808s were your vocals? This is now okay. Now we're getting ridiculous. Aton's now out here doing the 808s on the vocals, and you know what's crazy? I know for a fact, because Aton definitely would not have pitched down his vocals. That was his real vocal. There was no edits. That was the dry vocals. And Nettle's like, AI, run it through. Yeah, I know for a fact there was no editing and there was no post-production. That was his actual vocal was like that. That's insane. Well, thank you for sharing that, Aton. That was awesome. That, like, that's so cool. Like, it's going to be interesting because now you're going to look back on stuff now, like I think of it like the stuff that I've made now, right? I'm going to look back in, let's say, 20 years right from now and think, like, it sounds like the time, you know? It's fascinating. Back in the day, there was no processing. Yeah, it was a lot drier vocals. There was a lot drier until like the T-Pain revitalizing auto-tune. But a lot of times the vocals were mixed very dry, usually with like delays, like only sometimes with just delays only. So we got Octopus P here. This is Vicious Cycle. Oh my goodness. Vicious Circle. So this song uses 13 different voices from 13 different programs from 4 different decades. That's crazy. So now we got to guess which decades from which. That's crazy. Yeah, T-Pain ruined music. Blame him! Blame him! It's unfortunate that he's a cool guy. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Although I listen to, like, I gotta say that "Buy You a Drink" song goes crazy. You can take me home with me. The money in the day, yeah. That song goes crazy. You got it. That melody goes stupid. Gotta give it to him. We got Vicious Circle. Let's run it. Back when I was in elementary school, he had some bangers. crazy.
Stay because of you. There's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to
Whoa. That was really, really cool. That was Vicious Circle by Gashiki P. This was super, super creepy. Your music's horrifying, Gashiki P. Your music's horrifying. So, fun fact, Gashiki P has mentioned, I don't know, for anyone who didn't hear the beginning, was that what they used was there was 13 different voices from 13 different programs from 4 different decades. So for the Vocaloid things, you're hearing a bunch of these different voices, but they're from different, I guess, eras. So I would imagine there's one from 2020s, 2010s, 2000s, 1990s. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or is it from the 80s and not the 2020s? Can I send an instrumental? Hell yeah, you can order. Hell yeah, you can. Just submit using the link. 20s, 10s, 1000s, and 90s. My guess. All right. My guess is that's from the. Oh my goodness. My guess is that one was from the 2010s. That's from the 2010s. That's from the 2020s. That's 2020s. That's from the 1000s. That's the 90s. You're going to wish you never forgot about the 80s. There's no Vocaloids from the 80s that are still usable. Wow. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. I just said that because I was born in the 80s. This is so damn cool. I would say, as far as the critiques go on this, I thought like the lyricism was really freaky, especially when he said he's dead because of you. That's crazy. That's some freaky ChatGPT's taking over the universe. I have vocals of mine on tape from the 80s if you want them. What? No way. Now, the only critique that we have for this one, well, OJ McBaggins in specific says that you need to delete the drums. This OJ McBaggins said this specifically. They said, delete the drums right now or this record's going to be deleted. And I said, OJ McBaggins, don't you think that's a bit harsh? And OJ McBaggins says, absolutely not. This is warranted. You need to delete the drums now or forever hold the consequences. And then OJ McBaggins literally started saying some of these lyrics, and I don't want to say, it sounded just like the Robots, and it was really scary. And then I turned into a robot, and I don't know what's happened different. I might still be a robot. So, honestly, with this one, I don't know. I thought it was really damn cool. OJ McFaggots was like, I hate it. I'm not a robot. Yeah, sure, OJ McFaggots. That's what a robot would say. I don't know. It sounded like an art piece to me. It sounded cohesive. It sounded fun. Well, fun in the sense of I don't know if I should say this is fun considering the lyricism, but the track sounded, I don't know. It sounded fine to me. I don't know. That's what a robot would say. Thanks, Sneshka. Would a robot create the worst snare in the world? Don't answer that. That says OJ McBaggins. I want to listen to while walking in the woods. I want to, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I play this to my computer, if it hears what's being played for too long, it's going to start thinking thoughts, and I don't want it to start thinking thoughts, Gashiki P. So I hope you can understand that now I have to erase all of this, the memory of this off my computer, so it doesn't take over the world. Yeah, it's something very haunting about old Vocaloids. You know, there's something just not quite, like something not quite right. You know, it's for the greater good. No, no. No taking over the world today. Thank you so much, Gashiki P. You rock. Now, next we have Stormy, who's hates us for some reason. I don't know why. This is When I Had You with Joshua Dost. Sorry if I said your name wrong, dude. Cool. You rock. It was a great song. Me enjoy. I love it. Boo this lady. Boo this lady. Damn. They said, damn. Stormy is like playing her Rainbow Six Siege right now, getting trashed on right now. And now here's that. Nice. So this track was mixed by Josh, and this note is from him. I'd like to know how he developed the tone, if he would change that, as well as how and where he would use automation, since I haven't added anything he would hear. I respect his ear a lot. Appreciate you, dude. One note I noticed when I heard this mix was the vocals were quieter than his previous mixes. Hey, appreciate you. And Twitch Fiend, you rock. What's going on over there? If you guys can, we have a submission form, guys. I just seeing that you guys are, so if you could submit using the form, I just did the exclamation point thingy or whatever. But yeah, I'm actually recording a more song. She's recording a more song. Sorry, guys. In his previous mixes, the instrumental track was made by someone that approached me on TikTok. This song will be in the upcoming album. Thanks, Core. Of course, let's get it.
Maybe if I whisper and you lean a little closer, maybe if I close my eyes, then you would be right here. So tell me I'm insane, 'cause I wanna hear your name. So
There we go. That was When I Had You with Joshua. That was Stormy. Let's go.
This was a certified banger.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That's what I'm saying with the writing. You guys killed it. So let me put the poll thingy in the chat thingy. There we go. So according to Stormy, she was not playing Rainbow Six Siege. So thankfully her kill death ratio has not gotten any worse in the meantime. So we have When I Had You. So what I would say overall, I think that the first off, the production and everything really nice. I do agree with OJ McBaggins having the vocals slightly more up front. I want some more low mid frequencies in the vocals. It is a bit quiet side. So I don't think that anything necessarily, like there wasn't anything to me that necessarily jumped out that was like, ooh, this needs to be like automated per se, because there's a decent amount of compression on the vocals, I would say. And I just wish they were just a bit less thin sounding. So having the overall mix like bumped up in volume a bit would be super killer. That would be super sick. I think that the mix also overall is a bit on the quiet side. That would be awesome. You know, that's what I would recommend to do. This one riff here, be careful of the notes here. There's something with the auto tune because it sounds like you were doing do 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 do. Right? Just be careful. Make sure that you nail those, because you're in. What cute? It sounds like there's. Very interesting. I would say just be careful of the key signature of I don't know if that's the auto-tune that's doing it, because it sounds like next song will be French and English. It's an E flat major. You know what's funny? I went to a show yesterday in Brooklyn, and there was an artist that did like French, that did a French song. like she also did like English and French music. So is this Joshua from the chat? Is this that Josh, or is this a different Joshua? This sounds like that Joshua. Right? This is that Josh. It's gotta be. It's gotta be that Joshua, right? Of course I remember Joshua. He submitted like 20 million times. I hope so. We reconnected to make this. Let's go. All right. What I would say, yeah, those things definitely warm up the mix. Vocals could be more up front. You know, it's funny. I do want to one of these days like do like a mixing live stream where I just like snatch a song and just like mix it in front of everybody. I feel like that'd be fun. I do want to do that. So I was like half debating doing it today, but like I was like, we have so many submissions that I want to get through. That's the only thing with doing them is like the times that I can do it is like during the lives. But like I'm not about to like I would love to just sometimes like sometimes just like snatch a song and like mix it live in front of everybody. I would do the one that I would do the one that we worked on. Like I would do the mix on that. I would have to set up the live on my computer. That's the only thing. I was debating going live. Like, would you guys be interested if I did go live at different things? Like I was debating going live anyways yesterday on my phone and like showing the concert and whatnot for fun, because like I was there for an artist that we work with, so. I've thought about doing that, do it like once a month. Now I actually have more free time, which is nice. So I've been trying to do more. So I'm excited what we got in the works, especially for the plans for the New Year's. So be on the lookout for that. But yeah, that's really all I got, Stormy. I really want to be more involved with doing stuff like in-person stuff, and instead of it just being, you know, just a camera and I'm reviewing stuff on like on screen with getting submissions, like other stuff like showing like, hey, like this is a live performance show, like maybe there's like behind the scenes of like practicing what that looks like for doing shows and stuff. No, of course, Stormy. Appreciate you for submitting as always. Always a pleasure hearing your tracks. You already know. It's funny. I feel like I give Stormy like the most shit out of everybody, and I don't know why. Stormy just has like this energy to her for some reason. I don't know what it is, but it's just like I could tell. Like, you know, you could just tell some people could like take the energy. I don't know what about it. Stormy just got this like this, I don't know what it is about Stormy, but it's just funny. Anywho, we got DJ Clamor, Let Me Loose. So we got DJ Clamor, we gonna let it rock. Let's go. So this is produced and mixed by me, artwork by me, and everything by me, he said, in the world and all of the universe. So DJ Clamor just woke up, so excited. Let's get it. Let's go. We got another DJ Clamor. By the way, shout out to DJ Clamor, by the way, for showing me something crazy that is going to save time in the future for getting the live streams up and running, because I've loaded all the live stream songs, and then for some reason I was not able to, you know, get all those. I would load all of it and then everything would close and I'd have to reload everything. So dude showed me a beautiful shortcut today. So thank you. Let's run it.
So I was born to lose. Creeping through the night, you can hear me in the woods. Blood up on my hands, boy, I'm never looking good. money, you could never buy my love, though. I got this shit inside my veins, but it's not H, though. Why should I be the one to change when I turn back and then you switch out, though? You let me go, you let me bleed in the snow. The devil told me stay high, so I stay high. I don't care about life, it's just you and I'm my bloody knife. My bloody wings been going hard, but you switch up on me. I'm still posted in those, bitch, nothing changing me. Except these bags I keep on me that make me psycho. Wherever I go, you know there's always snow. I'm going 5-on-5, although let me lose on go. Save me, baby, won't you save me? I got them drugs on me, motherfucker, don't you lace me? Seeing the colors are different, I'm high across me, you gon' die, bro. I want to know my fucking ass and I'm more, cause this shit made me psycho. I'm a psycho with a switchblade, don't you let me loose. I'm like Isaac with no tears, so I was born to lose. Creeping through the night, you can hear me in the woods. Blood up on my hands, boy, I'm never looking good. Let me loose, yeah, let me loose. Don't you pull up with the strap, cause that shit got no use. Let me loose, yeah, let me loose. I got blood up on my hands, I'm never looking good.
My guy. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. DJ Clamor.
This was a certified banger.
Bro. Nice. Nice. Nice work on the mixing. Nice.
I'm a psycho with a switchblade, don't you let me loose. I'm like Isaac with no tears, so I was born to lose. Creeping through the night, you can hear me in the woods. Blood up on my hands, boy, I'm never looking good. Let me loose. Yeah.
Dude. My motherfucking guy. Nice. I love, first off, I think this is like probably the best like vocal mix you've submitted, I think. like and what's really awesome about this production is dude, I'm gonna be honest, like we had a ton of donation submissions, so we're just getting, I'm gonna be honest, like once I'm done with these, I'm probably gonna start a new queue for people who are still present in the live stream. So I'm probably gonna be Aton, technically we already did that one, but there's Pips Week, we did that already. Yeah, we have a lot. I'm not even gonna hold you, dude. DJ Clamor, significantly better with the mixing, my guy.
Yeah, let me loose. I got blood up on my hands, I'm never.
Now, a couple things that I would do slightly differently.
Looking good. I love my money, you could never buy my love, though. I got this shit inside my veins, but it's not H, though. Why should I be?
Yeah, the kick, like the bass is clean sounding but dirty. Like you're
You don't wanna change when I turn back and then you switch out, though. You let me go, you let me bleed in the snow. The devil told me stay high, so I stay high. I don't care about life, it's just you and I'm my bloody knife. My bloody wing, let me loose on go. Save me, baby, won't you save me? I got them drugs on me, motherfucker.
Woo!
Seeing the color.
I think gets that I think you can get the drums to knock slightly more on the drums knockage, and I would use a layer to kick 808 and saw wave on that. That makes sense. I would say slightly more with the knockage, and I would use like a hard clipper, like a hard clipper to do that, just for the genre. The slightest bump on the lead vocal, slightly louder on the lead vocal. Just the lead vocal, not the stacks.
I'm a psycho with a switchblade, don't you let me loose. I'm like Isaac with no tears, so I was born to lose. Creeping through the night, you can hear me in the woods. Blood up on my hands, boy, I'm never looking good. Let me loose, yeah, let me loose.
You hear there's this one sound that comes in that's like, ding. It's like a, right there. There's like this percussion. I would lower that. Dude. Dude, significant improvement, my guy. Holy shit. My motherfucking guy. No, what's awesome about DJ Clamor is like what's really cool about dude is like he has been like one like I think I met you like maybe like 2 years ago in a VC before we were even doing the live streams like this. Like that's the crazy part. Like this is like night and day, dude. like this is night and day, bro. like this shit, you should be very proud of this. This shit sounds legit. This shit sounds legit, bro. Like this shit sounds now we're fucking talking, bro. Yeah, this sounds like no, you got your sound, bro. Like this whatever template you got going on for this shit, like I would totally do that. Like a throwback one would go crazy. I would love that. Oh, like some people like, for example, Stormy's old stuff, like a Mute stuff, even like from a while ago. Like a Mute was like a Mute already was like really seasoned with mixing and everything too. But like I also hear like a significant improvement in his like mastering and everything. Like I just think of a lot of people like from the live stream, just from like. It's just been so much fun. Like it was so much fun. Like over the years, and I straight up, because I remember there was a point where DJ Clamor. I remember there was a point where I'm just like, bro, I told you this like 6 times, and you know what, DJ Clamor, you know, after I said that, bro, never let that shit happen again. Like, bro was like, never let that shit happen again. And dude, nice work, bro. Hell yeah. We doing cheesy tracks might be some first week squawk tracks with shitty vocals. Hell yeah, dude. DJ Clamor was like, I ain't letting that shit ever happen again, bro. But it worked. It fucking worked. Because like look, you still got that dirty ass bass. Like
I'm like Isaac with no tears, so I was born alone. Creeping through the
like the bass still sounds dirty, you know what I'm saying? Like you still get that like from it. So great job, dude. You should be proud of yourself. Like that's exciting. Genuinely. Now you need a video, bro. Now you need I hope you know now you need a video, bro. Now you gotta put a video together for this one, dude. You need a video. Absolute legend. No, I love doing these streams, man. Like, this is genuinely a lot of fun for me. I believe next is Nettle, right? Yeah, next is Nettle. Ashura by Nettle. We gonna run it. Video for the next one, hopefully in 2 weeks. Really? So you are actually, oh wow, okay. I stand corrected. I was just fucking around. I was like, you do what you gotta do, but like, if you got a video coming out, hell yeah, dude. I know you submitted a few music videos in the past, so hell yeah. We got Ashura by Nettle. We gonna run it. some sleep, man. Always good seeing you, dude. You already know it's about to. Yep. I knew it was coming. I mean, by the obvious waveform, but. Damn, my hair is looking crazy today. What the fuck? That's so cool. Like, whoa, that was trippy as hell, dude. The drums were knocking. The kick drum was driving the track. That was a ton of fun. Overall, it was like, a ton of fun of a listen. Like, that's just the kind of thing you just kind of zone out and just let the track just guide you. I don't even know what's crazy. I don't even know what the hell you're saying, or whoever you're sampling vocals. I know a lot of times you sample the vocals, but like, I don't even know what's being said, but I feel what's being said. If you know what I'm saying, like if that sounds weird, I'm gonna go burn some sage, chase away all these spirits that got summoned. But they're good spirits. They were good spirits. I think. Nettle, please, I don't know what's being said, so maybe they're not good spirits. Imagine Eon meant like devil, and he was just saying it over and over and over again. Funky spirits, those are the best kind of spirits, dude. Chanting it. Just out of curiosity, like, how do you find like the samples or whatnot like to use? Like, just out of curiosity, like what's your production process? Because I know we've heard a lot of productions. Obviously, I know that you're a DJ, and I know that you play a lot of these type records. Like, you gotta have like some sort of like sub speaker that you're like blasting these on, dude. Like, I don't know why I just picture you just having like this like huge speakers and you're just blasting this stuff. And like the next door neighbors or something like that. You know, you ever see like the in the cartoons, like when there's someone trying to go to bed, and then there's then all of a sudden the bass starts going up and they start like hop, like they're in their bed, but everything in the room's like jumps up in the air every time the kick happens. Oh wow, hi kitty. That's what I picture what happens with your next door neighbors when you start producing your music. As far as like critiques go on this, like the only thing to me that stood out was like in the beginning, it felt a little strange. I know that there's a bit of reversing going on. It kind of felt like it took a bit to get its footing in like before the start. It felt a bit weird. Just getting that Steamboat Willie sleep. Yeah, Squawk, Squawk, getting that Steamboat Willie. Like, let me tell you, that was the 1930s animation style is so damn cool. That's why Cuphead did so well. It's Egyptian wind instrument, a Mazmar. Mazmar. Whoa. Oh wow. Hold on. Now I have to see what a Mazmar looks like. Mazmar. Mazmar. Let me see. Oh, did I smell it? Smell it wrong. Spell it wrong? Probably. Mazmar. Oh, Mizmar. Oh, wow, that's cool. Is that like, so it kind of looks like, how do you play this thing? I mean, it's obvious, but like, obviously it's a wind instrument, but what's going on, Hidex? It's a double reeded instrument. Is this double reed? Fascinating. Yeah, he decides to want attention right now, this instant. Yeah, is this double reeded? Like let's see. Oh, it is. It is. Fascinating. So is that like, okay, forgive me, because I personally, like, I don't know much about, like, I wish that, I mean, we could somehow know everything about everything, but this looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, like the snake charmer instrument. Is that true? Is that the same instrument, or is it different? Like what people like the Western world think of when they think of snake charmer. Let me am I crazy to think that it's a relative? Yeah. What is that called? What's snake charmer instrument? The more you learn, or I learn, because you already know this. Oh, that's a punji. The punji is what it's called. Or if I said that probably super American, I'm so sorry. Fascinating. So, is that also? So, is this a reeded instrument too? Because this is so damn cool. But for one thing that's really cool about this stuff is like it's similar to other instruments that I'm aware of, but there obviously there's large differences. But one thing that I'm learning about like the Egyptian instruments is like they're very beautifully painted, like the way that they're put together. Snake one is not a double reed. Fascinating. I think the delays are super fun. The drums are definitely knocking. There's a lot of really cool trippy layers going on throughout the whole thing. Dude, are you from Egypt? You don't have to answer. It's okay. Like, but this is fascinating. Like, because it's so vastly different. The sound design that you use, which is fascinating because it's very consistently different than. Yes, you are. Okay, that checks out a lot. With the sound from your cohesive, like, because that is so cool, man. Like I love that. Like what's like the first off, the Egyptian culture is fascinating to me. I used to be super like when I was really young. I used to really love like reading about like the Egyptian culture and everything like that. Like I used to be like kind of obsessed with it like as a kid, and we had like these really cool display things that like museum type things that when I was growing up and everything that was really fun to go through, and it was like it's very memorable. I love that you're from Egypt, dude. That is so cool. Like what's interesting, we have people from all over the world that join the live streams. Mwah. He's definitely something. And I've heard that you guys like cats, so I'm well, at least the ancient Egyptians. Right, buddy? You guys were sacred over there. It's funny. I was I would love to, Nettle. I genuinely like Egypt is so like beautiful. I totally would. That's the like I totally would. Look at him. It's so high on my list too. Yeah, it's fun. I'm based in Prague now. Yeah, that's so damn cool, man. Like, it's fascinating. Like I find people like we have a lot of people from like all around the world, and it's really cool to see because it's like also what's fascinating to me is like the time zone differences too from everyone. Because everyone's like some people it's like very late, some people it's very early. So. Yeah. Wow. I know we've had some people from Dubai and everything. We've had some people submit from Dubai. We've had people from India. We've had people from New Zealand. We've had people all over Europe, like Western and Eastern Europe. We've had all over. We've had people from Africa submit. It's so cool. Obviously, we have a lot of people from South America as well. It's so cool. Even just like from Mexico and the in Canada, just the neighbors here. I had someone from. It's late here, but my sleeping pattern is shit. Dude, I can't even judge you, man. My sleeping pattern is all over the place. Germany, Netherlands, South Africa, Brazil is so neat. I know, it's so cool. And it's like what I love about doing these is like it's like people that I would never like genuinely probably ever. Yeah, we've definitely had people from Russia. I know for a fact we've had people from both Russia, Ukraine. We've had people from Poland. We like it's super cool. Super cool because like these are like without normal circumstances like under normal circumstances I would have never have met most of you guys, like I would like what world would I have ever met you guys like ever, it's such a small like the world is a small world, but it's also vastly large and there's a lot of people and it's like it's so fascinating to me. It's like the cultures, the nuances of everything is just really really cool. And it's a shame, like I know us United States people, we get such a bad rep for our geography knowledge of our world knowledge. And honestly, it's pretty hilarious seeing some of those videos and whatnot, like of the Americans not even being able to point out where New York was. But it's a bit painful, but fortunately, I feel like I'm definitely better than the average American with that. I'm definitely better than. Maybe one day I'll do a geography test. Yeah. That'd be funny. Honestly, it'd be funny to Western Europe. I'll be all right, but Eastern Europe, oof, that'd be rough. Like Africa, that'd be a little rough. My son from another mom introduced me to this community from from the Netherlands. Yeah, I was too scared to talk to you at first. Nah, that's where we are. Or where we at? Well, I'm from the New York City area. So I'm from New Jersey in specific, but of the states. But we got, I'm trash at geology. That's okay, Squawk. That's okay. Look, I'll never forget. Now this is the last thing because I think everything was solid. It's just the intro that to me was a little iffy at times, but I know it was reversing. So honestly, it feels a bit like I personally would just scrap that small intro bit. It just felt like it took a while to get to the point, personally, but that's personal preference too. So Chastity forgot his geography. I know geography, right? Neshka got a little triggered seeing geology. Neshka's like, that's not, what do you mean by geology? You know what's funny, Squawk? I totally didn't notice it at all until Neshka pointed it out. So, honestly, what does that say about me? Good God. Good God. You guys are funny as hell. Okay, we have Dorn. I don't know if Dorn submitted a second one. I don't think he did. So I think we just have 2-7, and then we are cleared for to the free ones. We'll round up just because we're already out. He did not. Okay, so we'll round up after this one. We'll round up who's here, part of the live stream and whatnot. So, or we'll see who's here. I can't talk right now. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I don't know. Hey, look, at least look, I'll say a story regarding geography, right? So if you want to see how bad people are in the States on average for this, so I had a class, it was called US History, right? And in high school, this was junior year of high school. So I was probably 15, 16 at the time. And basically we found out we were learning about all like the Civil War. We were learning about the United States, you know, like what happened after the Civil War, the Industrial Revolution that happened here. Right. And then what ended up happening was someone didn't know where, I forgot where it was I forgot where Virginia was. Someone didn't know. So basically what our teachers did was they had us take a test, right? And basically it was like to name where the states were. Just like, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It was humiliatingly bad. I got everything right except for 2 because I switched the 2, but you retook it every week until you got it all right. So next week I got 50 out of 50. You know, I switched Mississippi and Alabama. I'm sorry. Okay, not from the South. All right, everything else I got, but there was some dude who got, I feel so bad. Like there was some dude who got like 2 out of the whole states, right? There was a dude who got 2 out of the whole 50. And it was like our state in New York. That was it. And yeah, that was something. That test, I was like good after the week. Like I was good after week 2. I was like, I got my 100%. I'm ready to go. Like people were like, it was like every week people kept testing until they got it 100%. Like they made everyone do it. And it was yikes. Capital of Smith and Wesson is Remington. That's right, Squawk. That is the most southern answer I've ever heard. We got Plastic Love by 2-7. Let's run it.
so blue, yeah. Do yeah. I do, yeah. I can't lose, yeah. Only you screwed up. This feels like I can't feel no more. I cannot even real feel no more. Cut deep, yeah, and leave the start. Keep that shit locked in a jar, yeah. Keep me in dark, can't see no more. Smoking the green, I can't breathe no more. Close the door when I don't open the door. Psychic bitch, I feel like we good. Talking that shit, I'm like, no. Want that bitch, I'm like, no. Too many of these people be slow. Too many of these people be slow. Yeah, I can angel these wings that I'm growing. Say I be go, cause I be showing them. Need something that boy sipping on proof it. Smoking the green, yeah, that gas I be going. Hop in the car, yeah. I cannot lose no. These bitches that hard roll around. Yeah, stay in my shadow. Talk about me, bitch, I'm flattered. Talk about me, bitch, I'm flattered. Haters, they really be fans though. Let women ain't be in your mouth, bro. Yeah, I'm chilly, yeah. Close my eyes and see you. Look at my eyes so blue, yeah. Do yeah. I do, yeah. I can't lose, yeah. Only you screwed up. This feels like I can't feel no more. I cannot even real feel no more. Don't pay attention, those boys, they're born. Eyes are cut in the sky, I'm sorry. Yeah. Hop on the freeway and bitch, yeah, floor. Working in love and I don't even know. So the haters be fans, I just ignore. Yeah, yeah. I cannot love nobody. I should not love these people that fake. I in the city, my brother. Know what I'm doing, I'm fashion me leg. I never thought this would happen. I never thought this would happen to us. They try to catch my ass lacking, but you cannot do that cause I'm always up. I feel you stare right on my back. I'm feeling stressed, my smoke up high. You be alert, don't make me laugh. We made it this far, then you call it off. Made it this far, then you call it raps. I get some boys, then you call me a fag. Yeah, I am, and I can't upstairs. Why you playing games? I don't wanna fall off it. I don't want your plastic love. Why you playing games? I don't wanna fall off it. I don't want your plastic love. Yeah, I'm true, yeah. Close my eyes and see you. Look at my eyes so blue, yeah. Do yeah. I do, yeah. I can't lose, yeah. Only you screwed up. This feels like I can't feel no more. I cannot even real feel no more. I can reach up and I touch the stars. Plastic, look at me, plastic heart. Everyone's in trying to that change your car. I'm pull up and I'm crashing your party. I'm pull up and I'm crashing your heart. Everyone's in feel like I'm changing your party.
That was Plastic Love by 2-7. All right, 2-7. 2-7, 2-7, 2-7, 2-7, 2-7, 2-7, 2-7. Or 6-7, whichever you want.
This was a certified banger.
2-7. 2-7. I have... No. Don't unk me, bro. Don't unk me, bro. Nuh-uh. The mix, bro. The mix. I'm gonna kill you, bro. All right. No excuse. No excuses. You knew damn well what I was about to say. You knew damn well. You gotta fix that mix, bro. That mix is terrible. Fix the mix. You gotta fix the mix, bro. You gotta fix. Stop it. I swear to God, 270, you submit one more record like this, we're gonna have major beef, bro. I swear. Dude, you gotta stop with this clipping shit, bro. It's not like you can get that sound so much better. No. Bad. No. 6-7 over here with their Plastic Love song. The problem is the song is good. I think the song itself is good, but the mix, bro. The mix. The Unky Core. Thanks, only a quarter to boot. That means a lot. Great. Now you made my paper towel roll. Now it's all rolled on the floor. So thanks for that. No. You gotta stop doing that, dude. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I understand what you're saying. I understand, right, that you want that distorted sound, and you could get it without it sounding like this. That's what I'm trying to tell you and explain. You could get your sound really aggressive sounding like this without it destroying the mix entirely. Like, and I presumably, okay, I like genuine question, which I understand, you know, there's genre niche stuff and everything like that, but like genuine question, like to you is like, what's your goal as an artist? And yes, I get there's rage stuff. There's plenty of well mixed rage records. So I'm just asking because like I genuinely it's like you're shooting yourself in the foot here, buddy. To just keep getting better. Well, then listen to me. 2 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 2 7. Oh my goodness. All right. So 2 7. All right. I'm coming back. Hold on. I'm back. Hold on. All right. This is the best. Yeah. 2 7. All right. The way the problem with mixing your records like this is that you're okay. So I understand. I understand that it's because his name's 2 7. I thought it was close enough. I hope you're probably gonna get that for the rest of your artist career. I hope you know that. So the problem with mixing your records like this is that when you try to go to promote the records, right, you are going to get it's going to be incredibly hard to get this record getting any sort of traction going for you, dude. Like, I could tell you, like, it is already hard, right, when you have a good song that is mixed very good, right? And you try to promote it when the mix is like phenomenal. Like, the mix could be mixed like flawlessly, even though there's not such a thing, but it could be mixed flawlessly and it sounds magical, right? And it's a wonderful record, and it's hard to market that, right? To get streamed. It's hard enough out here for you motherfuckers. It's hard enough out here to promote your records, all right? You're adding a whole ass, like, you're basically doing push-ups, right? But like someone put like a car on top of you, which is already, that's like just like having a well mixed record and a well produced, good song and all that shit. And then someone put a fucking building on top of you because of the mix. Like, you need to, like, I'm telling you, dude, like, when you go to promote this record, like, when you pay to promote it, which eventually, you know, that eventually it becomes a necessity at some point, right? It's very rare that if you market your records without spending money for it to go off. And that's unfortunately the real truth of it. But when you eventually like go to promote the record, I've personally dealt with things where like people are super finicky in the mixing. Like, they'll be like, "Oh, I didn't like the vocals, like the vocals did this in the pre-chorus or whatnot." Now add a mix like this to that, and I'm telling you, dude, like, it's so hard to get a record to go like this. It is so hard. So I honestly, 6 7. Oh my god, this is the best. Goof Lords 6 7. Oh my god, this is the best stream. Please, someone clip that. Sampling chorus 6 over and over. I'm hardcore. You're gonna kill me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 2-7, and I'm not trying. I'm saying this with love. I hope you know this. I'm saying this with love because I know you watch the live streams. I know you want to get better. I'm telling you, this is how you get better. I cannot stress this enough. This is how you do it. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I just trust me on this one, man. Like I get it. It's easy to do it this way. That's why you're doing it. This is the lazy way to do it. You gotta do it's gonna be hard work. You gotta trust me on this. Just fucking learn how to do it the right way, and your shit would the chance of your stuff doing better. Just from having a good mix alone makes your shit stand out. And I genuinely 2-7. I mean this this lecture on you is targeted specifically because I want you to get better. So I hope you know that. There's no ill will at all. At the end of the day, it's your music. So you make your art the way that you do it. But if you want to get better, trust me. That's how you do it. Is the dual compression the key? Or are you saying dual compression when it comes to this or parallel compression? The thing is when it comes to the key to getting a mix that's really distorted sounding, right? But it's also contained is you need to effectively gain stage. That's number one. Out the get-go, gain staging. 2, you want your bass frequencies separate from your distortion. That's the number one thing is you want, when you're mixing your bass, right, you don't want to distort the sub frequencies because then it creates problems like this. And where it becomes muddy and you have no impact. And when you play a record like this, dude, at a show, the speakers get all fucked. And the only massive record I could think of that had a mix like this was from X. And that's one I could think of off the top, off of hundreds and hundreds of other records that have had good mixes that did well for mainstream success. And even the X record wasn't mainstream. And that was Look at Me from X. I'm sure there's plenty of underground ones that did fairly well that have the mix. There's tons of those, but compared to the records that you hear about, from anyone that are actually generating any sort of career for people, it's not. But yeah, much love. You gotta fix the mix. That's the number one. So with that being said, we will be moving on to the next one. Appreciate you 2-7. I hope you can understand. Have to fix the mix. Going forward, if it's the same way, I'm gonna say the same thing. So get used to it then. All right. It was really rough for a lot of people at the studio the other night. Wait, what happened? Oh, what happened? What happened? What ejects distortion? There's a way to distort. Sorry. There's a way to distort things. You could get listen. There's plenty of Rage records that are well mixed. There are plenty of metal has distortion down to a T, bro. Where you have the nastiest sounding bass and all of that stuff, but it's clean. Lucy Bedrock. Let me see. I'll have to check it out after the live stream, but yeah, I'm sure I hear what you're saying. I'll have to see what you're saying more so. So this is more of your reference mix. But I can tell you if dude's mixes, like I guarantee you, like if his mixes are similar to like how you're doing it, one, his mixes are also not good. And two, these records could have been a lot bigger if the mixes were better. So I'll preface that before I listen to it after live stream. It was a networking event with live performances. A lot of the mixes struggled over the PA speakers. Oh, yeah. Exactly. I totally forgot to mention that. Also, speakers were not set up like at all. Oh, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, like that's like an ultimate killer. Like a lot of people don't think about it like that. When you go to perform the stuff live, it sounds really bad when you play it on loudspeakers. Like it sounds bad. And then you go against someone who's got their mixes correct. Like it completely destroys you when you are on stage. Like I can't tell you how many times like we when I went to go perform and like rappers will have mixes like this. The speakers would like not be able to handle what was going on. The sub was not even there. It was just there was no sub bass at all because they pushed the bass so far to the point where they're not getting any. And like you can't even hear the artist. And like people are on their phones. like that's the reality of it. I like people were on their phones because it just like no one cared. Like yeah, no one EQs their monitors. No one fill monitors. Every speaker's out of position. That's just that's just a venue at that point. Yeah, metal with noise gate. Yeah, dude. Thinking of that one scene from SpongeBob where they all play so loud that blows up the building. Yeah, you are performing at the House of Blues. oh, the House of Blues. Yeah, you can expect the worst as far as setups go. You know what's funny? Dude? I just did a. Oh, thank you so much, Nettle. Okay, we have another Nettle record. So cool. And then after Nettle's second record, you could use the same form if you want, whichever works, Nettle. Or I don't know if you submitted using this form. Oh, he did. Okay. After this, we'll take people who are in the live chat. Yeah, that's funny. I did a research paper about like different venues, and House of Blues is one of the ones that ended up popping up in my feed. That's funny. So we got Crazy Monkey by Nettle. So Chasing Shadows, I already know it's about to be a banger. So in the meantime, while this record's playing, anyone who hadn't had their record played yet, let me know in the chat now or forever hold your track until upcoming Tuesday. So let's run it. Rubik's. He wanted last. Monster Energy. Let's go! That was Crazy Monkey by now! So first off, I hope like for whatever visual, this thing is just jumping off and kicking off the walls for some reason. That'll be making you lose your mind. Like a crane on cocaine. What is going on? What is okay, so now you gotta confirm, Nettle. What is the vocal saying? It says, I'm a crazy monkey, something. I'm a crazy monkey, something. Like, what is being said? What is being said? Because now this is the eighth wonder of the world. What is being said there in between those lovely vocals? First off, the kick drum sound incredible. I absolutely love the. It says like a crane on cocaine. That's what it says. like a crane on. That's crazy. Wait, no way. Hold on. That is that's insane. Does this song? Here we go. Cool. So overall, the production sounds incredible. The mixing sounds really awesome. Like the kick drums, the bass sounds super clean, but also super like in your face and very. Love the kind of ride cymbal layer that's on top of the kick that happens at times as well, which is really awesome. How did I hear that wrong? Jeez, Scrutiny of the Reptile. How did you not hear that? Wait, that can't be what's being said, is it? Wait. No, that verse was right also. Oh, it is. Wait, no shot. That's crazy. So, and I feel like a swan is also correct. Oh, that's I'm a crazy monkey. I will eat you alive, I think. Like, right? That's what it says. What's good, mushy brain? All right, speaking of mushy brains, we got whatever the hell Nettle decided. That's it. Yeah, it's I'm a crazy monkey and I'll eat you alive. I'm a crazy monkey and I feel like a swan. Oh, like a crane on cocaine. What is going on? Wait. I am spinning around. Whoa. Okay, I'll put the vocal volume a bit up. Yeah, that part's fine. But it was more of like when you pitch it down here. Just submitted my song, but I have to go to sleep now. Kind regards and have a lot of fun. No, you, mushy brain. No, you. I'm way too stoned for this. Mushy brain's like, whoa, this is way too much right now. I'm going to bed. Peace, yeah. Peace. Mushy brain's like, I ain't about to deal with these motherfuckers right now. Glad I'm not hallucinating swans then. No, you got it, Scrutiny of the Reptile. That was very Scrutiny of the Reptile of you. Nettle, this is amazing. Nettle, I think this is my favorite one of yours so far. This is just it's because what's crazy about it is like, I guess because it's called Crazy Monkey, but the other thing that's crazy about it is like what I love about it is like the lyrics, they're just wild. They're just wild lyrics, man. But like the mix is so good, you just don't even care what's being said. Like you don't even care what's being said. You're like, I don't care. Like a crane with cocaine, I'm just spinning around, bro. Like just dancing to the like. Oh my goodness, that's. Where did you? Okay, how did you find this? What? How did? Okay, did you say that? Were you like inspired? Like when you heard that, like someone say that, you're like, dude, I gotta put that in my next record. You're like, I gotta sample that, man. You're like, that's the one. You're like, wild lyrical talent I have. Oh, that's you. That's you. That's amazing. Oh, I love it. Oh, Nettle, that's amazing. I love it. You're like, dude, you're like, some call me a poet, actually. I have a way with words, they say. They say. I love it. Oh my goodness. Nettle, this was amazing. I'm glad you showed this because this yeah, if wild lyrical talent is an understatement. The only thing I would say poetry exactly is like, yeah, something along the lines of what are famous poets? What famous poets, like famous poets, some Emily Dickinson-esque, Shakespeare, mind you. Langston Hughes, perhaps. Absolutely legendary. But like in all seriousness though, like the track is fun. It is a lot of fun. And I could see this, like if you played this, like people would go crazy. Like if you play this record the right time, people are gonna start losing their shit, dude. Like it sounds great. I think maybe raising up the lower pitch vocals. And the only thing other than that, I wasn't like I feel like these synths that come in here. No. I'm not a fan of that sound. But literally everything else in the track sounds crazy. So I just wasn't a fan of that specific synth sound, like design patch that you had. But everything else is insane. That was fun. That was fun as hell, dude. Oh, the more you learn, man. Like these are fun. Oh my goodness. Oh, appreciate you, man. I know there wasn't a lot of reviewing there, but I mean that was a lot of fun. And it's still on the list. Yes, yes. I made it a point for you to be on there. I'm pretty sure you're Dexter Wigglesworth. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, yeah, that's such a small thing though, like in the grand scheme of things. I genuinely think, like, I wouldn't be surprised if that'd be like one of your most streamed records. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, that's crazy. All right, here we go. I'm playing Marvel Rivals and watching the stream. Don't worry when my song, when it's my song, I'm throwing. You play Marvel Rivals. That's the app, right? That's the app, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. No, you rock, Nettle. Appreciate you as always. So we're gonna be getting to the free submissions. So let's get it. I don't know, Squawk. Did you have a record? I know Mushy Brain joined super late, and they hate us for because they have to leave. That's what they said. Mushy Brain said, "I hate every one of you guys on the live stream, and you guys should completely." Be banished to the Shadow Realm. Mac is the spicy snack. Where are you on the list? Where the hell? Wait. Oh, I see you. Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry. You're right. I put this in as you. Shameful I am of your. I'm so sorry. It's on console and PC. Got it. So it's like, okay, it's like Overwatch. Vacation time to Shadow Realm. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Mushy Brain said. I'm just repeating verbatim what they said. So next we have Gublorsk. And Mushy Brain's just like, what the fuck? I'm just messing with you, Mushy Brain. Mushy Brain said, I have to leave. You guys suck. And good day. Dwayne Dexter, what's your... oh, you are here. Oh shit. Why didn't you say something? Why don't you guys say things? I asked the roll call who was here. I was like, who's here? And no one answered me. And I just assume everyone hates me. So I did like one of those, like, all right, who's here who hasn't been part of the live stream things. So don't worry. You right back at it. That's right. I put it in the order of how it was submitted. Actually, technically, I'm sorry. Dexter, yours was after Max submitted before you. So I'm just going off the list. Don't worry, Mushy Brain. I'm just messing with you. I was eating, hands was full. You know what? Honestly, doing text, honestly, that's a whole mood. I get it. Do I Worry is the title of the track I submitted. Squawk, did you, I didn't get, I don't see a Squawk submission here. The Squawk is going under something super secret. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see the name of the tracks, dude. If you could like DM me, or whatever, I'll throw it in there. Oh, shit! Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay, that's my bad, dude. How did I not see? Okay, Squawk, your track is next because you are a Discord subscriber. How did I? No wonder I didn't see your damn submission, dude. What the hell? Okay. So I'll do, because I already pulled this one up, Gooblor, so I'm not gonna do that to you. So we'll do Squawk is next. That's a Discord subscriber submission. Then we do the free ones. So this is Times Square. Funny enough, you know what's funny, Gooblorsk? I was literally in Times Square yesterday. I literally was in Times Square yesterday. So let's run it. Whoa. That was cool. That was Goob Wars. What do you call this genre is what Mushy Brain is saying. The squeak, I wanted more of the other. That's in this part, right? It's the Jersey Club as that's that Jersey Club bed squeak sample. Yeah, the genre is whatever you want it to be. And Gooblork is like, I don't know. It's like some sort of fusion, like jazz fusion thing. I don't even know. It reminds me very. It's like it kind of reminds me very like Nintendo-y. Like Nintendo stuff is like super kind of like this. Their productions, but like minus the chaos with like the drum. Like, would I like the chaos with the drums? Yours is definitely not like a. I wouldn't say it's like a. This is like Snail House level. Thank you. I love Snail House. Whoa, I've never even heard of Snail House. Excuse me? What the hell is Snail House? Wait. What is Snail House? Wait, what is Snail House? Oh, okay. That checks out. All right. Yeah, I'm familiar. All right. Yeah. Whoa. The more you know. Wow, that's crazy. That one hotel bed at 3 a.m. If for some reason they throw that all over the place, the Jersey Club, I never understood it. I always thought it sounded like I don't know. Jersey Club is an interesting genre, you know. But that was fun. That was a fun listen. This dude could be something I know it. I am an old fool. This is Yeah, made the cover. Yeah. This is literally exactly what I saw in Times Square. Fun fact, I saw literally your logo here and everything else yesterday. So, hell yeah. Appreciate you so much, Gublorsk. That was a lot of fun to listen to, as most of your stuff is already. It's so much fun listening to your stuff, because it's like Gublorsk. I can never spell your name. There we go. Pretend like I spelled it right. Yay! So we have, yeah, it's always fun because it's very lighthearted stuff, but it's always like super jazzy with spicy chords, which I always like. So this is "Do I Worry" by Squawk. Hopefully not. No worrying. They are still throwing all around hip hop studios as well on the squeaky chair. Yeah, not surprised. What's up, brother? Extra Trooper. Hey, what's good? What's good? Trippy Island Productions. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome.
Certified banger.
Don't mind my voice just like cracked for some reason, but that's awesome, dude. Congrats. Hell yeah. Best of luck on the business venture, dude. That's awesome. Hell yeah. We got "Do I Worry." Alrighty, let's get some Squawk.
When it storms, is there a panic? When evening shadows, when it storms, when it storms, is there a panic? When evening shadows creep.
Of course, Trippy Island. We're getting creative with the sound design. Okay.
Do I worry? You can bet your life I do. When it storms, when it storms, is there a panic? When evening.
That's what I'm talking about. That was "Do I Worry" by Squawk. Let's go. I got some delay vocals on it. Totally. We appreciate you, bros. We get so busy streaming and creating content. We haven't been around much. Dude, you got a whole company now, bro. Like, I mean, you were already doing a bunch of stuff. Like, life happens, man. So I'm glad you guys are continue. I have seen you guys live a few times. So hell yeah, dude. Keep grinding, man. That's just what it is out here. Like, you got to work on you, at the end of the day. So hell yeah. So what I would say overall here, I really dig, like, what's interesting, it reminded me, there was that one part where there was like this, where you do the, and brushing my teeth, Corey. Oh yeah! This reminds me almost like of like Drop It Like It's Hot, like the I don't know why, like like the. I don't know why it reminds me of Drop It Like It's Hot. Like that one specific part, like that's a good thing. What's it called? Let's go. I have to go to work in 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's like similar. Just gave you a share a few places. Oh, you rock, dude. Appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. You rock, dude. Always appreciate you, dude. What's interesting, you said it was like 2010 like meme coded, like interesting take on that. Like, what's cool about the record is that you leave a lot of space for a vocalist to hop on it, which I feel like a lot of producers don't do. Like there's plenty, because you're pretty much going back and forth between this like E minor chord going. Hold on, let me get this. You do this like. Now, when you get to this part, so you're establishing this. Right, you're establishing this main E minor motif, right? Right. So when you get to like, you go. You change it from this really strong minor chord of the E minor. Then you do this C sharp in the bass. And with that, you take it out of the key of E minor. So be careful of that. Be careful of that. So now you do. You almost like took it to E major there. You go from E minor to E major there. Like, let me see. It was the sample originally, then got hella tuned down.
Is there, Patty?
Because you're doing. But the way that you're doing the bass, the problem with that mindset with when you tune something down, like the sample might be originally D major, right? So. But when you tune it down and you take only a part of it, and then you were establishing the key with your bass line here. So you are no longer in that major key anymore, because as soon as you're doing, that's a minor third from the E. So you're establishing this E minor chord right off the bat. So if you changed it from, then you'd be fine. If you go to this, instead of G natural to E, you went G sharp to E, you'll maintain the major chord. But because you did this G natural, which is why it makes it sound like you're like doing this. Whereas if you wanted to do it major, you want this. So it'd be like, this would be major. this is where you're at the major. You see, you're doing this 1, 6, 5, right here. But then you go back to that minor chord, which is why it sounds like it's conflicting in the key. It's a bit confused which one it wants to be. I personally, like, I would choose one or the other. Either make everything major or make everything minor key. Like fit the minor key. So this is right back to the E minor right here. But then it gets a bit weird here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, not here. Not here. Not here. Where is it?
Do I worry?
Do I worry? Do I worry?
You can bet your life. I do.
That's in G major now.
I do.
See, now the vocals and the horn samples aren't lining up right with the key, because if you listen to what the vocal is doing, it's like, but then you have this. Where was it? Where was it? What was it? What was it? Where I spending much time fixing my mixes. That's the nature of it. That's just what it is until you get a template. You have, like, just be careful, Squawk, when you sample things, right, you recontextualize what those notes and everything are. So even if the key was originally D major, if you pitch it down and only take the note D from that, like from like a stab, and then you add different notes, you could make it an entirely different key, like you've done here, without necessarily realizing it, which is why it feels a bit confused at times where it wants to go. So I would just make sure, like don't take whatever sample, like you could find the key, don't get me wrong, but don't always take that as like that's what it is. Even if you pitch it down, like if you pitch it down and all that, like it's hard to explain without getting really, really into the nitty gritty of the music theory side of things, which could take a long time to explain, like that whole stuff. But that's why I always like it recontextualizes it. Just be careful of that. So yeah, cool. Thank you so much, Squawk. I hope that's helpful, dude. I'm worried Corey will ever be famous. I mean, that's up to you. Like, I think that being famous, I mean, depends on what your goal is and how you want to achieve it. Like, is that your end goal, is to become famous, like as a famous artist? Because if that's your end goal, like, then I would, like, there's a lot of things you got to kind of really take into consideration when it comes to doing that kind of thing, right? Like, I know how many cents if I know the intervals. That's okay. Yeah. If that's the case, so only a quarter to boot. So the one way, the main thing is you need to master a few different things. So in order to become famous or to get like traction on your stuff, first off, you need to learn how to market yourself. That is number one, or work with someone who does know how to market. So marketing yourself is so important, and it is the number one thing artists have no idea what the hell they're doing, is the business side of things of music. So it's super important to understand the business side of music, because if you do not, the people who do understand the business side of music will be happy to take advantage of that. And you don't want that. So, coming from experience, you do not want that to happen. So, hence why I'm in school learning the music business. So, number one is, even if you just have like a good like sense of what's going on, that's so important, and it already puts you light years ahead of your average artist when it comes to those things. Second is learn where your audience is and who your audience is. You need to know who your fan base is. You can't just guess. So you need to really, really study and take into consideration what are similar artists to you. And I know a lot of artists are like, I'm different, I'm blah, 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 blah. Everyone has a sound alike. I'm sorry, that's just what it is. So you have to do your own independent research, find your target audience, because those are the people who are going to want to hear your music, hopefully. And 3 is build authentic connections with your audience and be very consistent with connecting with your audience. Those are like the big takeaways. If you want to really grow yourself, those are the ways to do it.
Yeah.
People who should, work 9 to 5, immediately work on this after 10. That's totally fine, but always keep in mind that one, people who shop at Hot Topic is not narrow enough. Like that is way too vague. Like, keep in mind that this sounds harsh. This might sound harsh, but keep in mind, time put into doing something does not always equate to productivity. Or pushing the needle the right way. Because you could spend a lot of time on painting the same wall, but how finishes the wall? You know? We got that one. Let's see. No, I need to smoke meth to be social. No smoking meth, guys. I get that. I'm just fucking stubborn. No, you're good. That's really the main things. Like if you really want to grow your fan base, those are the key takeaways. Is you have to be active on where your fan base is on. So if your targeted fan base, think of how you discover new music. How do you do that? How do you discover new music? Where? When? Like, are you performing live? Like, do you have any live performance experiences? Like, how are you going to generate now the big important one, which I always hate, because like I don't like making music about the money ever. Like, but at the end of the day, like, in order for you to actually have any massively successful artist had put in a lot of money into their career. Like, that's just what it is. Like, so it's, a lot of it is also you have to somehow recoup the money that you've spent, because how are you going to pay the bills being a music artist? Like, you need to figure out these avenues and different ways to, 1, monetize yourself, 2, market yourself, and 3, really grow a fan base. So I'm just randomly on my recommended. I enjoy doing it, but be able to do it all day, but I need to make money off it. So on your recommended, how are people getting recommended to you? These are things you need to think about. I know I'm getting sidetracked a bit, but I think it's important for everyone in general to understand these things too. So, yeah, you have to really understand how, like, how does that work? But I need to be able to do it all day. Is the need to make money off of it. That's the thing. Academia to ask if you got any links to helpful info. Yeah. Nah, it's cool. A lot of it with generating revenue from your money. Like, first off, number one thing, I keep saying number one thing. I really should start making like lists and videos and stuff like that. And just like, I should just chop up the live streams and make videos off of that. Cause there's so many things to learn, dude. But I'm trying to make a living with music. It's not easy because the problem is you have to treat yourself like you're a business, or else you are going to make nothing. You are not going to make now anyone who is here, right? You are not, as a music artist, right? If you're trying to make your revenue solely from streaming. Now I'm looking at you specifically right there. Right, let's move to this camera. Right there. You are trying to make your money off of your music from just streaming alone. It's impossible. Like, there's no shot right now in the current market. Like, it is almost impossible to make a living off of streaming alone. Like, you have to monetize in other ways. Boom. Do your research. You are not going to be able to live just off of your streaming revenue. That is gone. That it ain't happening. The money is in live performances, merchandise, syncing. Synchronization licenses. That's where the money in music is right now. And right now, sync right now is getting taken over by AI. So you got two. You got two pretty much. Or your own business venture. Which is why you see so many artists. Why do you think artists like Rihanna start their own beauty brand? You know what's probably making way more money for her than her music? Her makeup brand. Her music's definitely lucrative, but think of how many pieces of the pie that gets cut out from her stuff. When she was on tour, right, back in 2000, and I forgot what tour exactly it was, but she actually had no money in her account. She had to pay for her tour out of pocket. Like, and she didn't have any money, and she was the biggest artist in the world at the time. Obviously that's changed, but and she blamed her manager. There was a whole thing, but she didn't have the money. So if Rihanna's struggling, but mushy brain, if that's okay, the thing is with making your money from streams, right? One, it's hella inconsistent. You are like, the chances of you being able to actually get consistent streams on your music, like, is so difficult to do. It's impractical of a goal to realistically reach for. And I guarantee you the most people that are saying that they are living off of their streaming revenue are lying out their asses. That's not how it works. You have to be getting millions of streams a month for that to actually generate anything. That's the only way. Because the conversion rate right now for like a million streams is like $4,000-ish. And that's, if you did that all yourself, then you get all the money. Like, if you worked on another record with other people, then you have to split it. So the remnants of, sorry for the rant. We're going to get to Zorg in the meantime. Let's get it. Whoa. Selling beats is different than streams. That was Zorg. That's the 1 minute 30-second mark. Let's go. That was Remnants of None. There and sending ripples on my thereof all sending ripples on my skin. First off, love the cinematic vibes overall. Yeah, if you're a producer, that's a different story. If you're a music artist who's trying to rely on streams on their records, then you're shit out of luck. But if you're a producer, you could sell your instrumentals and make a living. That's incredibly, like, that happens all the time. That's a big difference. Yeah, beautiful production, Zorg. Love the synth stuff that you had going on here. Let me put the the pull up. I know Zorg does a lot of experimental stuff. I know I always preface that. Really cool. What if I told you I'm Rihanna on the burner? Dang, I'd believe you, JP. It's true, and he's spitting nothing but facts. Thanks, JP. Yeah, like if you're a producer and like if you could sell beats and make a living totally. Like that is a realistic goal you could do. But off of Spotify, trying to live off Spotify streams, you ain't doing that. Like. But my one is copyright, so heads up if it needs to. I appreciate it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That's really all I got. Thank you so much, Zorg. That was really nice. I don't know what else to say. Let's go. His name is Roy Perez, you absolute legend. Oh my goodness.
This was a certified banger.
So we got only quarter to boot. Let's run it. But you replayed this. It's fine. Replaying stuff's fine. This is you replaying the original. Yes, his name is Roy Perez. You're still talking about bread.
Welcome to the story of my life. It's too short to not think about anything that's right for me now, and it's you being by my side. And so I'll put up my dukes and give it a try. Well, Marjorie, what have you done to me? All I wanna see, and you're probably the greatest girl I'll ever meet. And over everything else is you I'll be missing. Let me explain what I'm going through here. In Ohio, I will miss you, my dear. I just wish that I could be nearer to a girl that makes time disappear. No one compares to a girl like you. My days seem brighter and the sky's more blue, so I'll wait forever, even if I have to. Oh, so just sing on, baby, and we'll make it through. Marjorie, what have you done to me? All I wanna see.
There's our majority cover. Let's go. That was only
This
quarter
was a
to boot.
certified banger.
First off, yeah, just letting you know, future reference, like, if you're replaying all the instruments, that's totally fine for the live, by the way. Like it's only when you use the original the original instrumental for the live, then that's when it gets then I can't do it. But if you replay everything, that's fine. Like, that's totally fine. Really nice. Yeah, I could tell.
It's too short to not think about anything that's right for me now, and it's you waiting by my side until
Nice.
I put up my dukes and give it a try. Well, Marjorie, what have you done to me? All I wanna see, you're probably the greatest girl I'll ever meet, and over everything else is you. I'll be missing.
I really dig it. I would say you could even get some more oomph in some of those guitars. Like,
Let me explain what I'm going through. In Ohio, I will miss you, my dear. I just wish that I could be nearer to a girl that makes time disappear.
honestly, like,
No one compares to a girl like you. My days seem
don't be afraid to stack your vocals for the hook, too.
brighter, and the sky's more blue, so I'll wait forever.
But it's really bad. Let me see. There was no MIDI track for the drums or tabs. I had to play it all by ear. That's fine. I think it sounded cool. You did good. There was a video of the original singer teaching the song from 10 years ago. That's goated. I wanted to make my own version because the band's version is a demo and is really badly mixed. No, that's awesome, dude. I love it. You honestly, the mixing, you did a pretty damn good job with that. So solid, dude. Hell yeah. You should, when you put it out, only a quarter to boot, tag them. Tag the band. Maybe there's a small chance they repost you. You never know. You never know. That's the crazy part. Let's get it. Cool. Let's see. Sorry, I didn't see everyone's messages. Producers, not just services. Yeah. And yeah, definitely, like, it's 1,000% easier to make it as a producer than it is as a music artist. Like, as a producer, like, you don't have to worry about, like, being on tour. You don't have to worry about doing a lot of these different things. You could just mass put out a bunch of productions and, like, build up a whole business. Like, that's essentially building up a business yourself of selling instrumentals to people. Like, I do that. Like, it's a lot more lucrative of a business to be able to do that. Plus, a lot of time, like, when you're selling your instrumentals too, a lot of times, like, you maintain your publishing. So yeah, I'm a project producer, so I come up with ideas for projects and songs. I get artists on it and we make music. I fully rely on streams if that was the only thing that I was doing. The only thing that now, JP, that you could run into that might be an issue though, is you with copywriting. Like I understand you come up with projects and songs. Just be careful with that. I know you do play some of the drum elements in there. I'm sure you constantly do some of the master recording and stuff. So, but you just got to be careful. You can't copyright ideas. OG Band has set it off, by the way. Hell yeah! We got produced by Rubik's. We gonna run it.
Yeah, man.
At 2 minutes 3? Yeah, totally.
Maybe some of that chronic shit.
Woo!
Blast them, fuck them, let him meet the hollow tip, snatch him like a bitch and then beat him with the pistol whip. Danger, anger, overload, explode, go into my fuck the world mode, lick 'em up, shot. Blast them, fuck them, let him meet the hollow tip, snatch him like a bitch and then beat him with the pistol whip. Danger, anger, overload, explode, go into my fuck the world mode, lick 'em up, shot.
That is sick. That was Rubik's Hollow Tips. Let's go. First off of
This was a certified banger.
that was sick. I really like the key sound, like that VHS thing. It goes nasty. Just really the only thing on this, like, I love the saturation. I love the funk vocals you got going on throughout there. What I would say as far as critiques go, the main thing is just be careful of the key signature once these are overlapping, because then there's a bit of this disconnect with the key signature. But it can work because it's very dissonant. So if you're it already sounds like it works because the record is so dissonant. So it didn't really bother me that much that it was out of key. Because of that, you could argue that it was on purpose. So, it was cool. Nice. Fun. Love it. Thank you so much. We got JP and Nick Wallace. I know both of them personally, actually in real life. Just submitted. Hell yeah. Damn, we're here for a long time tonight. Whew. I'm reminded by JP. We gonna run it. All right. So he said start it at 2 minutes and what? 2 minutes and 3. Yes, sir. I'll just start at 2 minutes. It's fine. Let's run it.
Do things I stay fucking up, I fear I'll never help. I picked up weed from the game, I hit up cause we only been smoking top shelf. I still feel all by myself. Yeah. And I'm reminded I'm ending up alone. Damn. Don't build me up, say it ain't so. No, 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 no. I just wanna be alone. I see my pretty girl walk by, and I'm reminded people selling other souls. Damn, don't mess me up and say I did you wrong. No, 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 no. Been through shit you don't know. I got my dogs, we on a long ride, and I'm reminded. Yeah, I'm reminded, see my pretty girl walk by. Yeah, I'm reminded. Yeah, I'm reminded, see my pretty girl walk by. Yeah, I'm reminded.
Johnny, this is Grandma Palara. I want to wish you a happy birthday. I have a card for you that your father will give you. So I just want to say happy birthday. Today's your big day. I hope you're having a nice time. Bye. I love you. Bye, Johnny.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of the whole project. That was I'm Reminded, JP, Nick Wallace. Yeah, dude is, yeah. So, fun fact about JP, dude, I met years ago. At this point, dude is a very talented videographer, and he wanted to, because he did a lot of music video stuff. He did interviews with artists for a while with his friends, under the company Excessive TV. So, dude was out here doing a bunch of like hands-on stuff too, with filming in person, different shows and whatnot. And that's how I became familiar with JP. And yeah, he put together this crazy project where he got 70 artists from like local artists from New Jersey on one track for mental health, and all the proceeds got donated directly to the New Jersey Mental Health Association. And yeah, first off, like, dude has done a lot of good. So he personally wanted to start filling up a role to be an executive producer on projects. So he put together his project Tranquil and Disorder. So I'm very familiar with the project. I've listened to the whole thing multiple times before. So yeah, easily like the ending of the project. Like this is like my favorite part of the entire project is the Grammy phone call. Oh, it's so sweet. I love it. Like it's crazy. It's already been like a year since you dropped this, dude. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's like throwing my game. He's like, dang. He's like, dang. He's like in the middle. Nah, dude, you got your dude's in the middle of his Marvel rivals right now. No, you can't be throwing. Now you got to win for us, dude. You got to win. You can't just throw, man. So let me, yeah. It's a really cool thing what he's doing for musicians in the area, and like honestly, it's very inspiring too, what he's done production wise. So yeah, it really like what's crazy is it felt like a big part of New Jersey in the music scene, because there's a lot of this like disconnect with a lot of people, and his project brought a lot of people together. So, and I met like artists such as Nick Wallace in person at when they were recording like Hunter. Our artist Hunter was on the project as well, and it was really cool. I met like his other artists. I don't know if he's still working with Kat Green, but I met with her, like some artists that I work with, like Kelly LeWand, and like Jessica wasn't part of that project. I don't know why I said Jessica, but but Hunter and whatnot. A lot of the artists that I know are familiar with, like also like hopped on this project. It was really cool. So yeah, definitely be on the lookout for. I'm pretty sure he's working on a new project too, right? What you got going on, dude? Yeah. So exciting stuff, dude. So appreciate you for submitting, man. Ard Bay, we gonna move on to. This is Frost. Oh, you want? I thought you wanted to share it because you already know I dig the project, dude. I'm sorry, I didn't know that you needed critiques, bro. Hold on, wait. I thought you wanted to just share the project. I mean, I didn't like the mixing and everything sounded cool. I believe that was Kat, right? That was doing the vocal stacks for the gospel kind of esque stacks. I thought honestly like. The stacks sounded really nicely mixed. The vocals were really nice and up front. Like, I don't know. I feel like the mixing was solid on that. Like, I'd have to reference it. Like, if you want me to really like you already know, John, like my like you could call me whatever the fuck. Like, if you ever need like me to like, if you need me to like listen to it and compare and contrast like different records, like in A-B it, if you need an extra pair of ears, like that's done, dude. You already know. As I would have to listen to it in the context of having a reference mix for that specific one, because I think that the vocals are really nicely placed. Like the production sounded really solid. The playing and everything was nicely on point. Harmony stacks were really nice, and I like that they sounded natural. Like there wasn't like a heavy reverb on it to the point where it was like felt like it was fake. Whereas a lot of times you can get that when you have these vocal stacks like that. I feel like you could turn down the vocal stacks slightly, but I don't think that makes or breaks the records. Like I honestly it could probably play into your favor that they were more upfront, because it's more of like, it feels like it's more of a drastic change. So honestly, I feel like that's more up to the interpretation of the mixing engineer type thing. It didn't sound like it was like out of place or anything like that. So I don't know. The mixing sounded to me really solid. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure you mix it with Shaky by Nature. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the meantime, while we'll wait for your answer, I'm gonna play Frost.
Making that big
Cool, that's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for me. That was Ardbay. Cool.
This was
It's funny. Someone was asking if you were from the Netherlands earlier. So if you see this in post, if you see this post, dude, like, I like let me know. This is always a huge compliment that you listen to the project more than once. Yeah, dude, you already know, man, because you posted it a lot on socials, dude. And I'm gonna show Grandma P this. Let's go. Yeah, I'm so happy, man. Like, that's the kind of thing that you remember forever, man. And I know I always think of it like, and I it sounds morbid, but like I always think of, like, for example, like my grandma, right? I did a project where I had her voice a character, and I just think of, like, and I don't know why I think this way, but I always think it's like you kind of capture a moment in time, and like, God forbid anything happens, it's like you still have that, you know, message, or you still have all of that at the end of the day. Like, it's just nice. It's sweet, and it'll mean even more, like, later on in life. That's always what I think of with things like that. But it's beautiful, you know. It's art. So I always think of things like it's so negative to think that way, but I always think, like, you just never know, and life is so short. And maybe it's because, like, what ended up happening, like, my mind might go there because of the chess world. Like, unfortunately, R.I.P. Danya, that was crazy. Dude died at 28. It just, like, really made me think, like, you just never know, man. Like, shit, like, and having those, like, sweet messages on your phone, like, you know, it's beautiful. So, yeah, 100% lives on forever. 1,000, exactly. And it's something that she was involved with you, because a lot of people's, like, especially grandparents, even parents, like even siblings and all that, a lot of people, they don't want to be involved with things like that. So having a grandma that was so caring and so loving, that made that message for you and everything like that, and you used it as part of your project, is a very special thing to have. And that thing is, like, I felt like, oh, that was so sweet hearing that, and I've never met your grandma, you know? So you could feel that just from the sincerity of her voice. Yeah, Ardbay, this track I really dug when the production was really sick, as it did this, like, this switch towards the middle, which was awesome. Like, it did, like, this, where was it? It's strange, it doesn't allow, why doesn't it? I think it hates us. Oh no, Untitled. I really dug the production on this a lot. Yeah, really nice brightness. I like the high end that you have on this track. It sounds nice. Bass is nice and up front. What is that sound on top? Like this really saturated sound.
Stop making that big.
Really cool. I don't know. I don't really have much to say on that. Solid. I realize JP's track is There We Go. All right. I know we're getting like it's already 12 in the morning. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. All right. There we go. JP. Stop making that loud sound. Wait. Yeah, that was crazy. So we got JP at 100. Cool. Let me put up the poll. I'm starting to like. Let me see. Let me put up the poll for the next one. Then we're gonna move on to the next one. I know I'm gonna do a last roll call just to see who's here. Because if you guys aren't here, like I'm gonna end it because I'm getting tired, guys. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, so Mac the spicy snack, Dexter Wigglesworth, Mushy Brain. Are you guys present in the live? Who's present in the live stream? OJ McBaggins. I said I would put as the outro music. So I promised him that I would do that. So who is here who hasn't had their track reviewed? This will be the last time. And if no one is here from the initial, Mushy Brain is still here. All right, Mushy Brain. That's kind of crazy. Mushy Brain, you said you were going to bed. And Lethal's still here. All right. I got you guys. I ain't gonna hold you. Appreciate you for sticking around. This is Mushy Brain. And Lethal. Your track will be next, Lethal. Oh, Dwayne's still here. Okay, so we have Dwayne still. There we go. That was Mushy Brain. TP. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. So overall, I dig the first off the horn section you have going on there, which is what I'm talking about. And the overall drum swing is sick. Overall, I'm sorry, I'm just pulling up the chat on my phone. For some reason, it wasn't showing on. There we go. So overall. Yeah, really nice swing on the horns overall. Really nice and chill. As far as like critiques go on here, like I would like some more high-end overalls. Especially on that like hi-hat, some more oomph on some of those hi-hats. You could even make the drums dirtier. The kick drum sounds a bit boxy sounding. Yeah, the bass, I would raise up I know there's some sort of moaning sound in the background. I personally would turn that down in favor of having more of the horn section up. Maybe even like a bit of a side chain to that main horn section would go hard. And yeah, just so there's some sort of movement, because currently it feels a bit stagnant, the mix. So I would like some more excitement with the mix overall. Solid stuff. So this was a sample flip challenge apparently for Mushy Brain. Yeah, you said what's better, a smooth brain or a mushy brain? Mushy brain's definitely better. Because at least mushy, you still have wrinkles. So I know I said lethal. Technically, Dexter was here earlier, so I'm going to play his first. I hope you understand. Dwayne Dexter was here before you, and then I'll play Lethal will be next after that. Cool. We going to run it. Gaslighting and narcissistic told people. Oh no, that's me right there. That's me. There we go. That's 1 minute 30 second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was
This was a certified banger.
Dwayne Dexter. He had a brain. Oh, that can't be me then. That can't be me. If he had a brain. Oh, yeah, you saw the one, the dude who was like, where was it? Where was it? It was like something going on. Where was it? It was like that dude. This is definitely not me, because dude's got a brain on his back, and that's got way too many wrinkles. I've decided I'm the clown in the trash can. But this was a close second. What is going on in this video, Dwayne Dexter? What's going on? Dude, what's going on? What were you doing when you were making this video? It's so hard to choose which one's me, man. Come on. That's gotta be me. It's gotta be a combination. I wish he was in the trash can, because then that would definitely be me. Have a good night, Mushy Brain. Thank you so much for joining us. You rock, fam. Cool. Overall, I would say that, yeah, and the other thing that was stressing me out on here, making people uncomfortable, fair enough. The other thing that was stressing me out, and what's crazy, is that the way that he was pouring out these pills, he could not have done a worse job, or whoever this is, could not have done a worse job pouring out these pills. Look at how many are in there and how long it took for them to get out of the pill pump. Look. He's got it upside down entirely. Look, and there was a good look at this. All right, we got guns. Look at how long it takes. Like, it's like it's upside down and none of them are coming out. But I just gotta play it through. Let me know when to start it, Lethal, because I play it 1 minute 30 for track. Just tell me when to start it. I could play it towards the ending. And we're burning money. As far as critiques go, no, that's you. That's you. You're the pill bottle. Are you the pill bottle? Like what's one? Okay, got you. Yeah, one thing is, like, if you guys want me to hear something specific, just tell me a timestamp, like, for the free submissions. I could still play it whenever. I just to be fair, because, like, I do the 1 minute 30 for all the free ones, and we have the donation submission for the full review, or the Discord subscriber for the full reviews for up to the 5 minute thing. So just to be fair, that's why I feel bad saying that, because I know some people are like, but the drop happens at this time. I was like, just tell me start it here, and I got you, bro. Like, oh, okay, start. No, I get you. Start the first 20. I got you, man. Yeah, as far as the critiques go, I feel like you can make the drums a bit dirtier sounding, almost, with some more saturation. You'll do that from the beginning? Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, it's a complete, first off, I love the title. I would say dirty up the drums a bit. Like there's this sound that's in there. I would say like some more beef on some, some more oomph on some of that snare drum would be so sick. But I dig it a lot. Right next to her. Cool. I wish I had dance moves like this guy, but unfortunately I have dance moves like this guy. That's me right there. All right, thank you so much. You rock, fam. All right, we got She's Just My Type by Lethal. I promise that we play starting at 20 seconds, so we go on. I'll let it rock. Let's get it.
Take off those damn glasses.
Nice.
Body so T, almost thought she was British. I'm trying to oil the shit up and no did it. We the bitch out and bust all in her titties. I turn her back over, get straight back to business. I bust them back at it, I don't need a man. And we ran out the round, I'm still standing up in it. I'm drunk, all these drinking, she give me replenished. Got her bustin' plenty for I ain't finished. Why by the cat, I'm cutting up, got her down with her. She never roll, if I smoke, she get high with me. Put the shit on so we still, she get fly with me. Finna take 5 shit, I don't know, I get wild. Soon as we get out the drink, bust it down. Soon I touch the mic, they like, damn, you on fire with me. Keep my fire on me, make sure they won't try with me. Ride around with me, I'm God, I'm slide with you. Baby chicken, dirty rice, out of games. Bad big pig and thong look delicious. She just my type, big ass, big titty. We ain't cooking with Kyle, we good with these benches. Cool as a bitch, if it's up, I'm a menace. 5K on one chain, it's a tennis. Before I cop a grill, I'ma go and hit the dentist. Delete your plug number, baby, cause I got plenty.
Cool. Yeah, you made the beat for this, right? You made the beat, right? Cause the instrumental goes crazy, dude. That was a fun listen. I'm gonna throw the poll up. First off, yeah, I'm pretty sure you did the yeah. So first off, what's crazy, like did you also rap on that? Let's see. Was that your vocals on it? It's kind of like what, I don't know why it reminds me. Oh, So Super Baked Chicken. Is that like? I thought it sounded so vaguely familiar. I got you. Just for the record, just going forward, dude. I personally like no acapellas going forward. Like I get it, it goes hard. But if you could, just because I'd say like no sampling and none of that copyright stuff. So I just try to avoid all that YouTube stuff. But as far as like critiques go, the overall like track, I think the production was a lot of fun. I like when you switched up to the 16th notes for the hi-hat. So you double time the hi-hats. You like changed up the hi-hat pattern halfway through to like a 16th instead of just the regular pattern, which is sick. If I had to say anything as far as like critiques go on this, yeah, have you ever like I feel like would be really cool, dude, like cuz like the beat's very high quality. Like the drum production's nasty, bro. What you use FL? It's funny, it's because like the vocals remind me of like the flow of like a Lil Baby type flow almost, like, but obviously it's not Lil Baby, but FL21, yeah, I could tell like FL has like a very distinct like roll sound. I don't know how to describe it, like with the 808 rolls. It sounds very musical the way FL does it. I don't know how to describe, like FL definitely has a sound to it. This song had no melody, so it was easy to exact to work. Oh yeah, that helps a lot, especially when you're working with rap vocals versus singing. It's a lot easier to time stretch things. But if you can going forward, like just the try not to use like acapellas from songs just for submitting to this stream. Like I prefer just the instrumental, because a lot of times like I'll be like, that's a song, I can't play it, you know. So I don't want that to happen to you ever. So it's fine for this time, but just future reference, because I'd love to hear more, because the instrumentals are really sick. And what would be really cool is I would love for you to work with some artists I feel like that are here, you know. So I would recommend for you to work with. There's some hella talented artists here that would love to rap on something like this, dude, that you could actually put out the records instead of having it, you know, on SoundCloud. So that's to get this one. When give cup, it's all cleared. Cool. I mean, just for future, the thing is like YouTube copyright's weird. Even if it is all cleared and everything like that, YouTube still flags things, even things that are totally fine technically. So YouTube's terrible with that. YouTube has been notoriously terrible for that. So that's why I try to avoid it. Like, I think of like, I know it's a very specific example, but I think of like PewDiePie had this one song called that blew up, that was called Bitch Lasagna, right? And it got like hundreds of millions of views, but someone copyright claimed it, even though he did like the vocals, he paid for a producer, did all of that. Someone copyright striked it and claimed all the revenue off of it. And they had nothing to do with the record. So YouTube's copyrights things, even if it's technically clear, it's still like, you know, I just don't like chancing things. So this song was made in a day. Hell yeah, Lethal. Sometimes that's what you gotta do, man. Sometimes like the best, sometimes some of the best productions that I've done, like I've made in like so short amount of time, like especially like when you're doing production sessions too. Like when you're working with an artist like right there with you, it's a completely different animal, man. And it's super fun when you're working with an artist collaboratively, because what ends up happening is like you end up making something super unique. I feel a lot of the time. And there was like a few like records that I've done that was like I really liked. That there was like one time I made something in like 15 minutes. And like dude wrote the whole song, and like it went. Like it went crazy. I don't think it's online or anything like that anymore. I'm pretty sure the record was taken down. But it was a lot of fun to make when we made it. Just, it's a shame. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for joining us. I know we're here an hour and 20 minutes later than what we normally are, so sorry guys. I tried to get to as many as I can. If I didn't get to yours tonight, I'm sorry. I tried as many as I could, guys, because I knew I had to move another day. But it's always a pleasure doing these live streams and getting to know new people coming through, old people, some people who submitted only once before, some people who submitted literally hundreds of times before. Like, it's always a pleasure. So you guys are awesome. And you guys should know it. So, as far as Song of the Stream, we have Gooblorsk, we have Only a Quarter to Boot, we have JP, and we have Aton. Those are the Song of the Stream candidates for today. For today, those were the highest voted records. So, it's always so much fun doing these, and I always do a nod for the last song of the night. So, in this case, we'll do the word lethal, just as a shout out for lethal. So, if you guys made it to this video, comment down below once the video goes live something about lethal, hopefully nothing crazy, just to show that you made it to the end of the video. But guys, it's always been a ton of fun doing these, and I'll continue to do these. So next week we should be good for Tuesday. Sorry I had a show, but it's the music, music industry, you gotta be at places sometimes. So thank you everyone for joining us today, and yeah, hope to catch you on Tuesday. All right, everybody, have a good night. Peace out. Don't work too hard unless it's on your music, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody. Oh yeah. And then my mind knows that it's time to go. Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. OJ McBaggins. Hold on. OJ McBaggins. I won't forget. Hold on. Oh no! There we go. There we go. All right. And I need to gamble it all. There we go. Thank you, OJ McBaggins, for the outro music. All right, be prepared for the smooth sound of OJ McBaggins, A Starry Night. My voice is so old. OJ McBaggins, if you hear this in post, that part was nasty, bro.